Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturveda. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Rigveda Hari Om Agnimi Ile Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Rigvitam Hota Aram Ratnadatavam Hari Om. Yajurveda Hari Om Isheto Jetva Vayavasto Payapastu Devo Vaishavita Prapte Tusheshtamaya Karmane Hari Om. Samaveda Hari Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grahano Havyadataye Nihota Sapti Varihishi Hari Om. Atharvaveda Hari Om Channo Devi Ravishara Hari Om. The next offering of the Uttamottam Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shloka. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Navadharaya. Agatam Shiva Vaktrebhyo Gatam Chagirija Mukhe Matam Hivasudevasya Tasmadagama Uchyate Sri Bhagavanu Vacha Ati Kautuhala Vishta Vichhaske Tachrinupriye Yanme Netrantare Vahnir Yadvamitamανuttamam Tatsarvam Katayishyami Togayuktya Shrinupriye Yatsarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvatomukham Sarvabhutasaravastam Sarvapranishu Jivanam Yoga Gamyam Durasadam Dushpapamakritatamavihi Jnanadishidaguna Yete Tatrastaha Prabhavantihi Savai Mahakriya Rupa Samsiteka Kriyamata Animadiguna Nasthav Karoti Vikaroti Sa Evam Mamecha Jnanakya Kriyakya Shakti Ruchate Surya Chandramasau Vahnir Siddhama Parikalpana Vinetra Kalpana Mahyam Tadartamiha Drishyate. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantradhistitaya Sarva Tantra Swarupaya Sarva Tattva Vidhuraya Brahma Rudravatarine Neelakanthaya Parvati Manoharaya Soma Surya Agnilocanaya Bhasmo Dhulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukudadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Srishti Sthiti Pralaya Kala Rudravataraya Dakshadvara Dvamsakaya Mahakala Bhedanaya Mooladhareka Nilayaya Tatvatitaya Gangadharaya Sarvadevadidevaya Sadashayaya Vedanta Saraya Trivarga Sadhanaya Ananta Koti Brahmandanayakaya Ananta Vasuki Takshaka Karkoti Sangakulika Padma Mahapadmeti Ashta Mahanaga Kulabhushanaya Pranavaswarupaya Siddhakashaya Akashadikshwarupaya Grihanaksatra Maline Sakalaya Kalankarihitaya Sakala Lokaika Katra Sakala Lokaika Bhatra Sakala Lokaika Samhatra Sakala Lokaika Purave Sakala Lokaika Sakshine Sakala Nigmagusyaya Sakala Vedanta Paragaya Sakala Lokaika Varapradaya Sakala Lokaika Sankaraya Sasanka Sekharaya Sasati Nijavasaya Nirabhasaya Niramayaya Nirmalaya Nirmadaya Nischintaya Nirahankaraya Nirankushaya Niskalankaya, Nirgunaya, Nishkamaya, Nirupaplavaya, Niruppadravaya, Niravadyaya, Nirantaraya, Niskaranaya, Nirantakaya, Nisprapanchaya, Nissangaya, Niradharaya, Niragaya, Niskrodhaya, Nirlopaya, Nispapaya, Nirbhayaya, Nirvikalpaya, Nirbhedaya, Niskriyaya, Nispulaya, Nissamsayaya, Nirupamavibhavaya, Nityashuddha Paripurna Satchidanandadvayaya, Paramashantastarupaya, Tejorupaya, Tejomayaya, Jaya Jaya Rudra, Maharautra, Bhadravatara, Mahabhairava, Kalabhairava, Kalpantabhairava, Kapalamaladhara, Khatvanga, Khatka, Charma, Pashankusha, Damaru, Shula, Chapa, Vana, Gada, Shakti, Bhindipala, Tomara, Musala, Mudgara, Pasha, Parikha, Kushandi, Shatagni, Chakradhyayudhishila Kara, Sahasramukha Damsa, Karala Vadana, Vikatata Hasha, Visparita Brahmanda Vandala, Nagendra Kundala, Nagendra Hara, Nagendra Valaya, Nagendra Dharmadhara, Mrityunjaya, Trayambaka, Visvarupa, Virupaksha, Visheshwara, Vishabhavahana, Vishabhutana, Vishvatomukha, Sarvato Raksharaksamam, Jvarajvara, Mahamrityumapavrityo Bhayam Nashe Nashaya, Chora Bhayam Uttataya Uttataya, Visharva Bhayam Samaya Samaya, Choran Maraya Maraya, Amashatruna Uttataya Uttataya, Shilena Vidaraya Vidaraya, Kutarena Bhindi Bhindi, Hadgena Chindi Chindi, Khatwangena Vipodhaya Vipodhaya, Usilena Nispesaya Nispesaya, Vanehi Santataya Santataya, Rakshamti Bhisaya Bhisaya, Bhutani Vidravaya Vidraya Vaya, Kushmanda Maricha Vetala Brahmarakta Ganana Santataya Santataya, Mam Abhay Kuru Kuru Vitisvam Mam Asvasaya Asvasaya, Narakabhaya Aman Udhara Udhara, Sanjivaya Sanjivaya, Sutrubhna Mam Apyaya Apyaya, Dukkhatiram Mam Anandaya Anandaya, Shivakavachena Mam Achataya Achataya, Mrityunjaya Trayambaka, Sadashva Paramashiva Namaste Namaste.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy.
The next offering of Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashikti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanta Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashikti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya Shivatirchitrambalam Mandiramavadu Neeru Vanavar Meladu Neeru Sundaramavadu Neeru Tudikapaduvadu Neeru Tandiramavadu Neeru Samayathilullathu Neeru Senduvavayamai Pangan Thiru Alavayam Thiru Neeru Vedathilullathu Neeru Ventuyatipadu Neeru ஓதத்தகுவது நீரு உண்மை தவிர்ப்பது நீரு ஓதத்தகுவது நீரு உண்மையில் உள்ளது நீரு சீத புனல் சூண்ட திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம்.
welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of KAILASA, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of KAILASA, KAILASA nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sankita Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhoma Akilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamutim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Radhe 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 Govinda Radhe 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 Govinda Radhe Govinda Radhe Govinda Vrindavana Chanda Vrindavana Chanda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Yashodapala Yadukula Tilaka Radhe Govinda Yashodapala Yadukula Tilaka Radhe Govinda Radhe Govinda Vrindavana Chanda Vrindavana Chanda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Nandakumara Navanita Chora Radhe Govinda Nandakumara Navanita Chora Radhe Govinda Radhe Govinda Vrindavana Chanda Vrindavana Chanda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Radhe 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 Govinda Radhe 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 Govinda Radhe Govinda Radhe Govinda Vrindavana Chanda Vrindavana Chanda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Nandakumara Navanita Chora Radhe Govinda Nandakumara Navanita Chora Radhe Govinda Radhe Govinda Vrindavana Chanda Vrindavana Chanda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Yashodapala Yadukula Tilaka Radhe Govinda Yashodapala Yadukula Tilaka Radhe Govinda Radhe Govinda Vrindavana Chanda Vrindavana Chanda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda Anathanatha Dina Bandhu Radhe Govinda.
welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free passport and make billions receive this free passport.
Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akilanta Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nittapya Nittam Avadharaya.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself.
Nityanandeshwara Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarna. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akshiranta Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respects to today's Sakti Avishkarana. I am Manita Brahmayogananda and I have with me an extraordinary power manifester, Manita Kaladharananda. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. Nityanandam, I am Manita Kaladharananda. I am 14 years old and I have been studying in the Nityananda Gurukul past year.
Yes. So let us begin with a small introduction of about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. He performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, reviving the ancient signs of power manifestation from the Vedagamas. Vedagamas are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana, which we will be getting into shortly. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Vedagamic truths are transmitted through Diksha or initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. With his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has initiated us into 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, out of which today you will be witnessing the power of consciousness over matter. Before we begin, I will give you a little introduction of the power of consciousness over matter. Have you ever looked at the characters in movies moving objects effortlessly like trucks and boxes with just a look or flick of the wrist? Have you ever fantasized of having a power like that or dreamt of it? Or gone to the level of seeking for it? If yes, you have come to the right place. Today we will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where the Balasant will be rolling the coconut off my hand using her third eye. All it requires is a simple feeling connection with Paramashiva and the power beautifully manifests. Soon you will witness how simply the power manifests. It doesn't take long hours or years of tapas. Just a simple initiation from the avatar, either by touch, word, or look, is all that is required for these extraordinary powers to manifest. Manifesting this power breaks the impossibility in you. The impossibility will turn into possibility when you roll the object. Just like that, all the obstacles you thought you couldn't cross will seem like nothing. Just like that, all the impossibilities in your life will become a beautiful possibility. Just manifesting this power will complete all your incompletions. Understand, as the coconut rolls off your hand, the deep-rooted patterns become complete. So, now, before we begin with the power manifestation, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference given directly by Paramashiva himself in the Agamas. Nadi samhara bhuta jaya, bhuta kaivalya bhuta prataktavani. Nadi samhara bhuta jaya, bhuta kaivalya bhuta prataktavani. Nadi samhara bhuta jaya, Bhuta Kaivalya Bhuta Prataktavani. Now, Makaladara is going to begin with the power manifestation by connecting with Paramashiva and chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the passcode which takes us to a higher frequency and continuously reminds us that we are Paramashiva. Let us all also sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya 3 times. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So you have seen how Ma Kaladra, just by connecting with Paramashiva and just by looking at the coconut with her third eye, she has rolled the coconut off my hand. So Ma Kaladra, I would like to ask you, how did you manifest this power within just a few seconds?
All I had to do is just tell Swamiji, surrender at his feet, ask him to manifest, and the coconut just moved.
Yes. So, yes, this is how Ma Kaladra has manifested this power. But it's not only her who can manifest this power. It is all of us who can also manifest this power. If anyone in this world gets an initiation from the master, then anyone can manifest this power. It's not only her or me which can manifest this power. Yes, so with this, we offer this Uttamottama Seva at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you for joining us for today's Uttamottama Seva. We welcome you to join us for tomorrow's Uttamottama Seva at 6 o'clock IST. Thank you, Nithyananda.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They form the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise. Various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome everyone. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enriching, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Praman. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Let us go on contributing.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment.
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvanvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome everyone on this wonderful auspicious day, a very auspicious day as we are getting ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara from our beloved Swamiji. in the revival of a Hindu civilizational nation. Swamiji is bringing back, giving life to all the sacred traditions that once existed and unfortunately have been heavily persecuted, that even Hindus stopped believing in our own traditions. And our beautiful traditions, our sacred traditions have become a mockery for many. Swamiji, in spite of all these persecutions, is reviving this Hindu civilizational nation, a place, a seed bank of Hinduism. The Kailasa, the only Hindu nation in the world, the greatest Hindu nation in the world, where the traditions of Hinduism is preserved and revived. Today, as we are getting ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara, in our panel today we have Manitya Shraddharupananda to share her experience of how she became a part of Kailasa, and how she has just offered everything that she has for at the feet of Lord Paramashiva for the sake of reviving Kailasa. Nithyananda Shraddharupa, thank you for joining us today. So we would like to hear from you your experience of your life before meeting Swamiji, life before Kailasa, and now the transformation that you have experienced and how you became a Sarva Parityagi. If you could please explain on Sarva Parityagi what it is and how you became one.
Nithyanandam, everyone. First of all, I want to thank Kailasa to give me this beautiful opportunity to share my experience, especially today because we have Lord Venkateshwara's Darshan. So it's a very, very auspicious day. So I'm going to introduce myself at first with some slides to present a little bit what is my background. So if you can project the slides, please.
No, yes, ma'am. Please proceed as the operator will go ahead and start sharing. You can start.
Okay. So my legal name is Clotilde. I was born in France in 1988. I was grown up in France in a very normal family with two parents. I didn't have any religious background. My mother was Catholic, but she didn't practice at all. And my father is an atheist, so he didn't believe in anything. And I've been through the divorce of my parents at the age of 11, and I remember it was a very bad moment, very difficult to get through this. I also had this kind of life in the Maya matrix, you know. So going to school, like a public school, having some parties, everything. Okay, the slide is coming now. So having a classical life, going to public school, I was eating a lot of meat also because it was a tradition at home. There were a lot of conflicts in the family. At the age of 16, I've started to be very, very depressed and to really glorify the suffering. You know, I was wearing only black, smoking, drinking alcohol, going to parties. And I was really lost in that world because I didn't know what was my purpose. I was wondering why I am here on this planet Earth. So a lot of illusion at that time. I didn't know at all what I wanted to do in my life. You can go to the next slide. After that, I became a psychologist. I did 7 years of studying psychology. And I remember it was even difficult to get this degree because there were only few places at the end for the last year. And I was really struggling to get that diploma. But finally, when I finished it, I've started to realize that psychology was not what I was seeking. So I felt like, okay, I just wasted 7 years of my life at that time. So after some time, I've started to discover the spirituality. I've started to follow some teachings, especially from the personal developmental field. And I'm very blessed because I met 2 teachers who really helped me to start to seek, to start to know a little bit about spirituality. And I remember at that time, they teach me a little bit about Kundalini and the chakras, for example. So I really started spirituality very late in my life. You can go to the next slide. And then what happened is in 2016, I was invited to this workshop with Swamiji by my teacher in personal developmental field. And I remember when I saw Swamiji's picture, I was like, oh, it seems to be very interesting. I am very curious because at that time I didn't know Hinduism at all. I came to know a little bit about the chakras, but I didn't even know it was part of Hinduism. So I jumped to participate to this workshop. It was the day of my birthday, so very beautiful gift I received. At that time I was in a relationship, and so we decided both together to go to this workshop. And I will always remember that time when I entered the hall, when I sat to listen to Swamiji the very first time, and I literally fell in love with Swamiji. I felt, okay, this being is really teaching the absolute, pure, ultimate truth. I recognized it. It was like honey in my ears. Like, wow, everything he's telling is like everything I was thinking, I was having in my inner space, but I didn't hear it like that in some words. And 1 month after that, I was in India attending Kumbh Mela in Ujjain. So it was very, very fast for me. When I discovered Swamiji, I didn't want to waste any more time. So I just jumped. I remember I was having one job. I was supposed to start a new job. And suddenly I called the people and I told, no, I'm sorry, I am leaving to India. I'm sorry, I don't stay here. So I continue this very beautiful path. My husband, he is now my husband, requested at that time during one workshop to marry us. He requested Swamiji to marry us. And it happened because Swamiji performed a beautiful, amazing Vedic ceremony, Vedic marriage during Sadashivam program in December 2016. You can see the picture on the slide. Swamiji offered really an amazing ceremony with all the deities, so many flowers, and we had a beautiful homa performed by the Balasans, the kids from the Gurukul. So it was really, really, really beautiful. And also in 2017, during Sadashivatwa program, when I was living in the ashram, Swamiji offered me a spiritual name, Manitya Shadarupananda. At that time, I really started a new, fresh life. I started to completely drop the ancient identity. It was really, really helpful. And from that time, very quickly, I decided to become part of the mission, become part of KAILASA, the revival of Hinduism, of authentic Hinduism. Being part of the Sangha is so excited. So I started to take some responsibilities. And I'm telling you, Sangha is really the best to have a super conscious breakthrough, because it's really this ecosystem where you are always supported to live all the tattvas, all the teachings from Swamiji. So it's really beautiful. So coming from a background of being a Westerner, having zero religious teaching, zero spirituality, I became practicing Hindu. And now I'm even able to perform temple rituals like Abhishekam, which is a sacred bath, to our Bogamurtis, which are little deities energized by Swamiji himself. So I feel very, very blessed. Now I'm going to start to explain about Sarva Parityaga. So what is Sarva Parityaga? It is when you decide to offer everything that you have. It can be properties, it can be your money, anything. You decide to just surrender it to Paramashiva, to Swamiji. So it's a very, very powerful process to have a superconscious breakthrough and to have a quantum jump. What happened? Why I decided to do that? It happened during Paramashivoham program level 2 last year. I got really, really inspired by Ma Nyanatma Swami and Ma Pramnapriya explaining the story of Kannapa. Kannapa was a disciple of Paramashiva himself. He was worshipping Paramashiva so sincerely that he offered his own eyes to Paramashiva, meaning he took his eye to put it on the Shivalinga itself. So a real beautiful Tyaga. And at that time, it was the first time I listened to that story, and I was like, wow, amazing Tyaga is doing amazing sacrifice. And suddenly I started to recognize, like, okay, all that money that I
You are already an initiated disciple of His Divine Holiness. You have already been initiated, and you are in the path of power manifestation as well. If that is the case, then along with the Balasant who is going to be manifesting the powers today, we invite each and every one of you to come and manifest as well. Okay, so now what we are going to do is our Balasant is going to be demonstrating to you the eye band. She's going to be blindfolding her two eyes. She's going to be completely closing her two eyes and seeing through the third eye much clearly than she sees through the two eyes. And we are going to have a volunteer. From those of you who are watching this demonstration on Facebook Live, YouTube Live, via two-way video conferencing, if you are watching this demonstration live via two-way video conferencing solution, we have various different platforms through which the followers and the e-citizens of Kailasa can watch today's program, today's event. It's exclusively for the e-citizens of Kailasa, and it takes 2 minutes for you to become one. So if you're not yet an e-citizen, all you have to do is go to join.kailasa.org and sign up, and there you are. You get a free e-passport and you become an e-citizen of the greatest and the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where we manifest extraordinary powers like a piece of cake. And we are going to be demonstrating that now. If you're watching this demonstration via the two-way video conferencing solution, and if you would like to participate as a volunteer in the power manifestation, then please do message in the Zoom chat. I request our House of Representatives who are watching, request the House of Representatives to select 1 or 2 volunteers and to message us on WhatsApp who would like to join, so that we can give them a link for them to join as a volunteer for this power demonstration. So all our volunteers, our House of Representatives, please in your respective Zoom chat window, please ask if anybody would like to volunteer to come online, come live on the most watched Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's Facebook page, and get an opportunity to be live in front of millions of people who are watching this live demonstration. So the volunteer will come and we will request you to write something on a piece of paper and project it in the web camera, and our Balasant will be reading it. Our initiated disciple of Swamiji will be seeing through the third eye and reading it. So I request all the HORs to select 1 or 2 volunteers and go ahead and kindly message on WhatsApp who would like to volunteer, so we can give them the link for them to join this live demonstration. In the meanwhile, I request our Balasant to please go ahead and share about the eye band that you have for the demonstration today. Margarita, we are not able to hear you. Can you kindly unmute yourself, please?
Yes. Yes, thank you, Ma. So we have done this manifestation to many people all around the globe for making this science of power manifestation with full authenticity, where even blind kids, blind people can experience the same power. So one of the top 10 ophthalmologists in India, which is NIMHANS, which is associated in Bangalore, so they have specifically designed an eye band where it does not let any light to pass through it. So I have with me the medically tested eye band, and you can see in the front there's a black color acrylic sheet, and if you see at the back there's 2 holes. So basically these 2 holes, once you wear the eye band on, your eyes goes there and gets locked up, gets settled over there. And there's nice thick sponge, so it covers all sides of the eyes and does not let any light to pass through it. Yes, you can see it's all over. The sponge is stuck to the sheet, and there's a strap which make you feel comfortable. Yes. So this type of eye band is used by the people who are suffering from the disease of insomnia. And this is the same eye band which I'll be using for today's demonstration.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Marathi Virajananda. And whoever would like to come and join and volunteer for this power demonstration, you can go ahead and message in the Zoom chat, and we would give you the link for you to join. And we will, or if you're watching us live on Facebook, you can message on Facebook as well, and we will give you the live link to come and join us live, and you can volunteer for this power manifestation. Okay, so please do message us either on Facebook or on Zoom, and I will request the House of Representatives who are there to message me
for today's demonstration.
You can go ahead and message in the Zoom chat. Yes. Sorry about the technical glitch. Okay, so we have many people volunteering and wanting to participate in this very special power demonstration. The first part of the power demonstration . Okay, so what we are going to do is we'll be having one of the participants who is joining us for the live demonstration today, and we are going to have them come and join us live. Okay. And you can go ahead and message on Facebook. You can go ahead and message on the Facebook live stream. And first, we are going to go with all the comments that are coming on the Facebook live stream. Okay, I request the tech operator to please project the Facebook live stream. And we are going to be projecting our Balasant on one side and the Facebook live stream on the other side. And she is going to read out the live comments that are coming on the Facebook live stream as well.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are, If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are.
Apologies for the technical glitch. Okay, so now we will be projecting the Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul. First, she is going to read out some of the comments that are coming on the Facebook live feed. Before we move on, I request our Balasant to please have someone, a mentor or another Balasant, please put on the I-band for you, please.
Yes. So I have got Mama Balasant to give this science, to give the science with full experience. Along with me, I have one more Balasant, and she will be putting the I-band on me.
And so the Gurukul Balasants, when we demonstrate the power of the third eye, they also take the responsibility to ensure that the demonstration is completely authentic. And even though anybody who's watching this demonstration is completely convinced that they are demonstrating it authentically. So now the Balasant is going to be wearing the eye mask. Yes, please go ahead and put on the eye mask. And the video of the Balasant will be on at all times and the mic will be on at all times. So just to avoid the fact that she is removing the eye band and seeing, or to avoid the fact that somebody is whispering something into her ears, so she is continuously going to be on camera, and she is going to be, her mic is going to be unmuted at all times, so nobody else will be talking to her. So now the I-band is put on the Balasant. I request Ma Viraja to kind of turn around and show to the viewers that her eyes are completely blindfolded from all directions. Moving up, you can see that fully the sponge is covered. She is bending down. On the top, the sponge is covered. On the left, the sponge is covered. And on the right, the sponge is covered. Okay, so now we have a volunteer who is joining us live as well. I'm going to have the volunteer introduce yourself. Nithyananda Ma, can you please unmute and introduce yourself, please?
Yes, I'm Shankari from Hong Kong.
Beautiful.
Yes.
So we have Ma Shankari from Hong Kong joining us. Ma Shankari, I love your backdrop. It is Swamiji as Kala Bhairava. Great. So Ma Shankari, are you convinced that our Balasant is completely blindfolded? She's completely blindfolded and her mic and the video is on. Are you convinced?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, wonderful. So we are going to do 2 levels of manifestation. The first level is we are going to project the live comments from Facebook. And Ma Viraja will be reading the live comments that is being projected from Facebook on the screen. Okay, so I request the interview operator to please project the Balasant on one side and the live feed on the other side, please. So I request all our viewers now to please go ahead and post on, to please go ahead and post on Facebook what is it that you would like the Balasant to read, and the Balasant is going to be now demonstrating the power. Whatever comes as a live chat on the feed, she is going to be reading that now. Yes, please go and open the live video feed.
I request the NTV operator to largen the size.
Yes. Whenever you're ready, you can please go ahead.
Yes. So, ma Petal Vyas has posted Nithyanandam Swamiji and a Namaste emoji. And ma Andrea Lynn has posted, it's so fun, Nithyananda. And then ma Christina has posted, love to all. Yes. Ma Christina has again posted, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is an invitation. It's an invitation to tune with the highest self. Yes. Ma Priyesha has posted, Ma Virija, how are you? Hope you remember me. I'm Priyesha. We are so excited to have the grandest darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. Yes, Ma, I'm fine, Ma, and I do remember you.
Oh, wonderful. And I'm going to have our volunteer who is joining us. And you saw our Balasant read through her third eye the Facebook Live comments. Were those Facebook Live comments read correctly?
Yes, yes. Awesome. So amazing.
Oh, wonderful. So our Balasant just read out through her third eye, completely blindfolded, the Facebook Live comments as they came in. And those are comments that are being sent by our participants who are watching this program live. They are not some comments that were sent before. So these are live comments that are coming under this very live feed on Facebook. So you can see that they are authentic comments coming in just now, and nobody knows who's sending from when at what time. And as and when they are coming, our Balasant was able to read. Now we are going to do one more level of third eye reading. I'm going to have our volunteer, Ma Shankari, who has joined us today, to write anything on a piece of paper. Okay, anything you want, you can write on a piece of paper. And I request you to project it on the screen. If you can write anything, or if you have any object that you want to show, or if you want to write anything on a piece of paper, anything that you want, you can please bring it to the camera and you can project it on the camera, and our Balasant is going to see and she is going to read. In the meanwhile, I'm going to read one of the comments of our Facebook viewer, Ma Priyesha, saying, wow, thank you so much, dear Viraja Ma. Amazing to have you read my comment. How beautifully you read from your third eye, Ma. So it looks like Ma Priyesha is very, very, very happy with our Balasant reading the comment. And we have Ma Nitya Saralananda saying, Maha Sadashivoham. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. And we have comments pouring in on the Facebook Live, and those viewers who are watching in, so many comments, being amazed with such an effortless demonstration of third eye. Okay, so now we have our volunteer. She has written something, and if you can turn off the virtual background. Yes, thank you. And please project whatever you have written onto your camera. Okay. So Mavirija, whenever you're ready, you can read what is being projected.
Okay. So Ma has written, today is Sunday. And below this, she has drawn a star, a heart, and like something like a spiral thing.
Ma Shankari, can you please unmute and confirm?
Yes, yes, exactly.
Wow.
Can she mention what's the color of the pen?
Red color.
Wow, it's wonderful.
Wow, it was like almost instantaneous. You know how you just read through the two eyes? It didn't take any time for Maviraja to read. So Ma Shankari, as a volunteer who is participating here, what would you like to say about the third eye demonstration by our Balasant?
It's too amazing. I think if all the kids in the world can have this power, all people can inspire, is so wonderful.
More people, and Ma Shankari from Hong Kong wants every kid to manifest these extraordinary powers. Such a beautiful space you're holding, Ma Shankari, for the kids. Thank you so much for joining us for the live demonstration. And Ma Viraja, if you can have the Balasant remove your eye band, please.
Yes.
And I'm going to have Maharaja share with us how does this third eye vision appear for her, and how does she read through the third eye, and does it happen very easily? Does she do some meditation? Does she use some mantra? What does she do? And how did it happen for her? For all the adults, young adults, and the old children who are watching us live, please do share with us. How does this manifestation of the third eye power happen to you?
Yes. So actually, I would say it's more than the two eyes. Actually, it's more clear than the two eyes. Like when we get a book, or like when I get a book, I could not see the small fonts on a book, and with my two eyes. But with my third eye, actually, I could see it even more clear, and actually, I could see everything with just the third eye. Actually, so basically, I don't need the two eyes for me to live. I just need the third eye. That's all.
I don't need two eyes to live. I just need the third eye. Imagine your child. Your child is saying, you know what? I can just live through of extraordinary powers. Wonderful. Thank you so much for joining, Maharaja. Let's give a very good hand for a beautiful power demonstration. And all those who are watching this program live, please listen. Today, you are going to be receiving the initiation. You are going to be receiving your third eye awakening today by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in ancient times, you would have heard people do so much of tapas. They stand on one leg and they meditate for tens of years and decades, and for having one glimpse of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, or to manifest one power of third eye. Sitting in your own house, probably in your living room and bedroom, and not moving out under the AC, under the fan, with the heater, however the temperature may be, having in a very nice cozy ambience, having your hot chocolate and tea and coffee and whatnot, sitting in front of the computer and sitting, and Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara is landing in your house today, blessing you and initiating you in the form and the physical identity of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam for you to manifest powers. You don't have to do tapas anymore. The avatar is reaching out to you. That is how lucky we are. So just stay tuned, and you will be manifesting not just one, but 7 extraordinary powers of third eye today. Completely free of cost. Anybody can join. If you are watching this for the first time and you're wondering, is it really true? Can my third eye be opened today? The answer is yes, and you will see it for yourself. You don't even have to believe me. Just stay on, receive the initiation, and experience the fact that you are manifesting the powers of third eye yourself. 7 extraordinary powers of third eye you will be manifesting towards the end of the day today. So stay tuned and tighten up your seatbelts, and let's get ready for a wonderful journey of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. We will now be moving on to the next segment of the today's program, where we introduce to you about the current issues that the world is facing today. At one side, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is awakening the third eye for hundreds of thousands of people across the globe. In more than 100 countries worldwide, people are getting initiated into this third eye awakening, left, right, and center, experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. On the other side, let us see what the world is going through today.
Yes. So that was a very wonderful power manifestation, the demonstration which we saw. So I hope everyone enjoyed it, and every one of us, each one of us, are going to manifest these powers at the end of the darshan today. Yes. So before that, we'll understand the world today. So did you know 1 in 4 adults have had trouble paying their bills since the coronavirus outbreak started? A third have dipped into savings or retirement accounts to make ends meet. And about 1 in 6 have borrowed money from friends or family or gotten food from a food bank. So this is the condition of the world today. So capitalism is the main cause of the inequality and economic instability and debt in the world today. So its competition and scarcity, economics creates boom and bust cycles that are prone to external factors. So if you see, there is inequality, economic instability, monopoly power, environmental costing, short-termism. So all these are the result of this capitalism. Yes. Let's move on. So if you see the global population by the wealth range in 2019, so you can see the graph, more than half the world population's net wealth is worth less than $10,000. Yes.
The capitalism fuels the fear of scarcity and deprivation through its competition and scarcity-based economic system. All over the world, so much of competition and scarcity-based economic system is prevalent all over.
Yes. So people become stuck in the scarcity loop, anxious and frustrated, continuously feeding the fear, anxiety, poor choices, and negative outcomes. Let's move on. Yeah.
More and more households are finding themselves further and further into debt every passing year. Here you can see in the graphs the percentage of households with the disposable income.
So the impact of COVID-19, the record number of job losses like this one in UK have been registered all over the world due to the impact of COVID-19 and lockdowns across the globe. You see, 370,000 workers were made redundant in 3 months to October 2020 after the impact of COVID-19.
Unprecedented unemployment rates in the US and across the world are higher than in the time of the Great Depression, drawing a bleak future outlook. Here you can see in the graph unprecedented employment higher than even the Great Depression in the 1930s.
So the impact of COVID-19, which records the job losses, means people are not able to pay for their day-to-day needs like shelter and food, getting into more and more debt.
More than 500 million people around the world were pushed into poverty during the COVID-19 recession, where the wages went below $5.5.
So the post-economic meltdown, like as Manya Swami read. So what is the solution for this? So Hindu civilization has from time immemorial fueled the ideologies which strengthens the consciousness and peacefully revolutionized the way of life for every human being on planet Earth. So the Vedic Hindu solutions are the only solutions to these life problems.
In Vedic civilization, the very context for every aspect of life is set from powerfulness. The approach to everything is life positivity. The real wealth is being in Advaita, oneness with everyone and everything, being in oneness with the existential reality itself.
So the deity for wealth in Hinduism is Bhagavan, Venkateshwara, who is worshipped, so all the powerful cognitions about wealth can be imbibed. He shows us to be in oneness with wealth and abundance.
Guru is a powerful presence to support us through powerful cognitions and initiations. Guru gives us the ecosystem to have a complete cognitive shift from powerlessness, scarce mentality to powerfulness, wealth, and abundance.
So Bhagavan Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful incarnation. Incarnation of Bhagavan Venkateshwara happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu incarnated as Sheshadri and Bhudevi incarnated as Padmavati. And they married and stayed in the planet Earth for 200 years and created a beautiful enlightenment ecosystem, blessing the devotees with wealth, with health, and all the auspicious things. Finally decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees.
The Shastra Pramana, the reference to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the scriptures, is directly from the source scriptures of Hinduism. In the Narayana Suktam, the first verse, it says, describing the form of Venkateshwara, Sahasrasirasham Devam Viswaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. This universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and the multi-eyed, the omnipresent and the omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe.
So the Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkatesha Sahasranamam, the 1008 names of Lord Venkatesha, which occurs under the conversation between sage Vashishta and Narada, and also the Venkatesha Ashtotra Stotram. Krithetu Narasimho Bhu Trethayam Raghunandana Dwapare Vasudevascha Kalau Venkata Nayaka. So in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in the Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as Pratyaksha Devams.
Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness. In Swamiji's own words, when he describes about his connection with Venkateshwara, he says, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually, people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food, the laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that also, again, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying, meaning she was pregnant. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. These are the words of our beloved Swamiji. Today, Swamiji is going to bless us in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We are going to experience the very deity, the deity of Venkateshwara in Tirumala Tirupati Devasthana, which is the Pratyaksha Sharira, which is the physical body of Lord Srinivasa when he came on the planet Earth. That Bhava of Venkateshwara, that being is going to manifest today in the physical body, in the physical identity of our beloved Swamiji. So, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? The deity in Tirumala, Bhagavan Venkateshwara's Murti, is his very body. It just became stone. That is why it is life-size. The very physical body became Archavatara, the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Bhagavan Venkateshwara represents the pure desire to exist and the pure desire to expand. Let the pure desire to exist and the pure desire to expand happen without violence and negativity. It is the very power of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Whether you want to realize the value of diamond or you want to beg, Both have to reach the world. Both need to take the responsibility. So even wealth is wealth only if you take the responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Kubera is not Lakshmi. This whole story, the beautiful story of Venkateshwara borrowing from Kubera for his marriage, is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. Yaksha means somebody who hoards wealth. Kubera hoards wealth. Lakshmi circulates wealth. Venkateshwara is making reserve into reserve. Whatever is kept as a reserve, he is reserving that, thereby starting the whole economic cycle. For example, like how the dam, if it is stagnant, it has no use. If you can't produce the current out of it and reach it to people, it is an amazing truth where Bhagavan Venkateshwara is able to circulate the whole wealth and keep the value of the currency, keep the currency current. Now Venkateshwara, who has a Lakshmi on his chest, does he need to borrow from the cosmic treasurer Kubera? There is a great, like in the scripture it says that Venkateshwara, for his marriage, he takes a huge loan from treasurer, the cosmic treasurer Kubera. And he is still now only paying the interest. And it says that when he pays the principal amount and he completes his debt, at that time the whole economy will stop. It is one of the important truths revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of the reserve to reserve. The story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he will be paying only the interest. In the end of Kali Yuga only, he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop. Economy will stop. The whole thing will become a part of the reserve and life is over. Understand, responsibility makes reserve into current. It is not the reserve and the resources you have will be celebrated. The responsibility you took only will be celebrated. Rajaraja Cholan, the greatest king, one of the greatest kings Sanatana Hindu Dharma has ever seen, was celebrated not for the resources that he had hoarded, but for the responsibility he took. Now, we are going to see some of the unique aspects, the amsas of Venkateshwara. Sri Venkateshwara is very unique in Tirupati Tirumala Devasthana. The Nija Avatara became Archa Avatara. The very physical body of Srinivasa, Venkateshwara, became the Archa Avatara, became the deity, blessing millions of people even today. The consciousness expresses the being through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience the divine. Sri Venkateshwara continues to radiate the powerful energy, showering people with wealth. He doesn't give wealth, he showers wealth. Several business families continue to donate for generations. Venkateshwara abundance in their families internally. All kinds of people come from all walks of life, like sportsmen, politicians, entertainment industry, etc. The secret is maintaining the integrity to the principle. Venkateshwara being the embodiment of this principle, we are blessed today with the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Nija Avatar. The secret to maintaining manifesting abundance is maintaining integrity to the people.
Yes. So Tirumala Tirupati Venkateshwara have nearly 11 tons of gold in the form of ornaments offered to him from the past 6 centuries. This information is based on transcripts which are carved on the stone walls of Tirumala temple. So pouring in presents started from the same time of Sri Krishna Deva Raya. It is called the Golden Age, 1509 to 1530. The King Sri Krishna Deva Raya visited Tirumala 7 times and poured in lot of golden ornaments. Yes, we can move on. So during his, we can move on to the next. 1513, he presented a golden gridam studded with diamonds and other precious stones. Diamonds, emerald, pearls, ruby, yellow sapphire, blue sapphire, red coral, personite, cat eye. So on his visit in 1513, he gave a golden sword, Swarna Kadgam, gold threads, Udharam, a small dagger studded with diamonds, Vajra, necklace studded with precious stones, Navaratnams, shoulder shields, Bhuja Kirtilu, necklace with 30 golden strings, Padakkam with 30 Tigalu, and Pandya kings donated golden gridams. So how these kings offered with deep love and devotion? So we have the Venkateshwara Dhyanam. Let the Mukunda make us all holy, who wears all over his body pearls made of spatika, who sits on the throne of garland of pearls, located in the sand of precious stones by the side of sea of milk, who gets happy of the white cloud, sprayed of drops of nectar, and who has the mace, the wheel, and the lotus in his hands. So, I bow before that God, Vishnu, who is the Lord of 3 worlds, who has earth at his feet, who has air as his soul, who has sky as his belly, who has the moon and sun as eyes, who has the 4 directions as ears, who has the land of gods as head, who has fire as his mouth, who has sea as his stomach, and in whole belly play and enjoy gods, men, birds, animals, serpent, men, Gandharvas, and Asuras. Yes, can move on. So I bow before the God Vishnu, who is the personification of peace, who sleeps on his folded arms, who has a lotus on his belly, who is the God of gods, who is the basis of earth, who is similar to the sky, who is of the color of the cloud, who has beautiful limbs, who is the consort of Lakshmi, who has lotus-like eyes, who is seen by saints through thought, who kills all the worries and fears, and who is the Lord of all the worlds. Yes, next slide. So I bow before that God Vishnu, who is the Lord of all the universe, who is black like a cloud, who wears yellow silks, who has the Srivatsa on him, whose limbs shine because of Kaustuba, who has eyes like an open lotus, and who is surrounded by the blessed always. I bow before the God Vishnu, who has 4 arms, who has a conch and wheel in his hands, who wears a crown and ear globes, who wears yellow silks, who has lotus-like eyes, who shines because of the Kaustuba worn in his garlanded chest.
In today's Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in physical body, is going to give us a Darshan, embodying Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Everyone who wishes to make any form of an offering to Venkateshwara can make the offering today and receive the blessings to awaken the wealth consciousness in you. There are various different offerings that we are going to be sharing with you. One is the Swarna Tulabharam, the gold Tulabharam offering, the offering of gold equal to the weight of Bhagavan Venkateshwara as a Tulabharam. Then we have the Pearl Tulabharam, which is the offering of Tulabharam, offering of pearl equal to the weight of Sri Venkateshwara as Tulabharam. This offering bestows auspiciousness, wealth in all areas of life. You can also offer Nilavu Toppudi, a very ancient ritual for offering of any gold, jewelry, or precious gems currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can offer the Swarna Kavacham, the golden armband, the Kasmala, the golden coin mala, or the Sharanga, the divine bow.
So the Swarna Kavacham, the golden armor, Kasumala, the golden coin mala, and the Sharanga, the divine bow. We have the Kaumodika, the divine mace, the Nandaki, the divine sword, Mugudam, the crown, and Yajñopavitam, the sacred thread. And we have the Panchajanya, the divine conch, the Sudarshana Chakra, the discus weapon. We also have the Rajata Andolaha, the silver swing, Swarna Sri Devi, golden deity of Sri Devi, and Swarna Bhudevi, the golden deity of Devi Bhudevi. And we have the Somasutra Patram and the Achamana Patram. We have the Sri Vatsa and the Sri Kaustubhadhara. We also have the Bangaru Vakili, the Mandapam for Bhagavan Venkateshwara, 7 hills and the Achamana Patram. Yes. So Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he liberates us from the poverty consciousness. Let us watch this small video clip.
How do we awaken the wealth consciousness in us? Is what Swamiji himself is going to be sharing in this beautiful clip. Let us take a look.
Most powerful strategy, understand, and awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy, understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth,
Growing businesses need a hosting solution that is powerful yet
concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. I tell you. Never went to university to learn anything. First time I entered university is only to give a program, class, to teach in my life. Few thousand gathered. Same way, never touched money, any currency. If at all I have touched only to give dana, means charity. But in my inner space, I see very clearly, money is just a number. If I want to build a temple, 1,000 crore, I see 1,000 crore in front of me. If I want to build a temple for 2,000 crore, I'll see 2,000 crore in front of me. Money was never, currency was never matter. Understand? As long as currency appears in front of you as a matter, you will be in delusion. Currency is not a matter. It is your conscious decision. As long as there is incompletion between you and currency, there are blind spots. Your decision to contribute to the world, your decision to be intelligent through your contribution, your decision to inspire, your ability to inspire people to support you back, it's all is the whole triangle of wealth. Understand? Your decision to contribute, your decision to be intelligent in your contribution, your decision to inspire people to support you back so you can continue to contribute. That's all. People ask me about charity. I tell you, charity is the most cunning, trickiest way of keeping the value of currency up. That's all. It is only by charity even the idea of currency is going to be kept valuable for a middle class and lower middle class. Understand, if you know you are not going to get, you are not going to work for it. If the carrot is dangled in front of you, that it is going to be available for you, if you do this, you are going to run behind it. I tell you, the whole, understand, I am just bunking the myth called charity. All this large charity, all this big charity, I tell you, they need to do charity only then the idea, concept of currency is going to be kept alive. If you know something is never going to come in your life, you are not going to run behind it. You are going to be completely frustrated about the currency. When the mass starts getting frustrated about currency, the collective global economical meltdown starts happening. Understand? Economic meltdown is nothing but mass getting the understanding, mass trying to come out of the delusion called currency. Understand, currency is instrument. Instrument itself is not intelligent. Instrument can only be transactional mechanism. It can be used to kindle your fear and greed. It can be used to kindle your fear and greed. But if the transactional mechanism called currency is unreachable for you, then you are just going to be frustrated and say, shut down, come on. No. Then what is the use of working? It is no more relevant to you. Understand, anything which can drive your fear and greed only is relevant to your life. If something cannot drive your fear and greed, it is redundant, irrelevant to your life. All this large trillionaires, billionaires charity is nothing but a cunning strategy to keep the concept of currency relevant to you. Understand, this whole large, the huge chunk of so-called currency accumulated in the hands of few people. I tell you, almost 90% is in the hands of 1% of the human population. Then the remaining 99% is slowly getting disillusioned about this concept of currency. It's almost becoming irrelevant for your life, redundant. You are just given you know that now if you even work for your whole life, you are not going to see the million. Then why will you work? You decide to move out of this currency system, the grid-hooked lifestyle. Hooked to the grid lifestyle. So you need to be cajoled, you need to be patterned, you need to be just supported, given the delusive consolation. No, you are going to get it. There is a possibility. It is there. I tell you, the very lottery itself is just a concept to make you feel still the concept of currency is relevant to your life. I need to debunk the concept of myth of currency. Only then you will understand wealth. You need to put your energy in the direction of wealth, not in the direction of currency. Understand? Currency should be your byproduct. Early morning when you wake up, you should know what is your life out of freedom, joy, and live whole day. Because you are breathing, the currency should follow you. That is wealth consciousness. Because you are conscious, wealth should be following you. That is wealth consciousness. Understand, any hitching towards the wealth, any hitching towards the wealth is not yearning wealth. It is only getting tortured towards currency. Large blind spots. Understand? If you understand the Sadashiva's concept of currency and Sadashiva's concept of wealth and Sadashiva's concept of economy, I am defining wealth as per Sadashiva. From Agamas, your ability to intelligently enrich the society in some form. Enriching does not mean only through teaching. It can even be stitching their shoes. Even that is enriching. Enriching in some form. Enriching the humanity in some form and doing it very intelligently and inspiring the humanity to contribute back to you so you can continue to enrich. That's it. That is wealth. That is wealth consciousness. That's a strategy for wealth. Currency is modus operandi, the methodology through which interaction and transactions happen is currency. If the wealth consciousness is awakened in multiple people and you make the currency more current, that is called economy. That's all. Understand, I have defined these three words clearly. I have clearly defined these three words. Wealth, currency, economy. End of the day, just if your existence makes money, you will not be bothered about money. Your very consciousness will live wealthy. What is it that takes to make wealth consciousness? I'll give you the nitty-gritties, the inner software of wealth consciousness to you now. First thing, decision, your cognition, your depth should decide with all integrity and authenticity and responsibility, some way to enrich the society, humanity. Through cunning and grabbing, you can never get the wealth or retain it. No. Fundamental principle for wealth consciousness. Understand, I am going to give you some of the fundamental principles of wealth consciousness. You just listen and internalize to your depth. That's enough. You will manifest wealth consciousness. You will be awakened to wealth consciousness. First awakening you need to have. No cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? You made out of your time and life, you are Vaishya. If you just share your time to anybody who wants to use it, you are a Shudra. Understand? Varna is not Jati. Jati is the British invention. Varna is Vedic invention. Varna is not Jati. I strongly support Varna and Ashrama Dharma. But what we call in the modern day Jati was never there. It is only Varna and Ashrama. Dharma is from Manu. Agama talks only about the Varna and Ashrama, not Jati. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. You don't want to. You want to possess you. You don't want to own you. Understand? Own you and let everyone enjoy you. Your attitudes, your understandings, your behavior, everything. If it is all about possessing you, you will only feel deprived. If you own you and let everyone enjoy what you are capable of, you will live in richness. Whether it is you, your capabilities, own it, don't possess it. Do not bother. Radiating, sharing it should be your fundamental thought current. The second conclusion. Third, bring brilliance in your sharing. My Gurukul is 100% free. Food, stay, education, everything is free. Because Sadashiva says, Guru is supposed to beg and feed the disciples. I said, I may beg physically or in the internet, but I will beg and feed my disciples. My Gurukul is 100% free. Not only I am teaching them English, math, science, I am teaching them true history. I am teaching them the real powers and possibilities they can manifest. I am teaching them life. Only thing, I am not doing the stupid things which you guys have designed for a generalized way. Understand? All generalization creates more blind spots. When there is a Google Earth available, Google Map is available, why will I make them memorize the capitals of all the countries and states? Macaulay's time it was not there, so you have to memorize. Capital of India is Delhi and capital of Tamil Nadu is Chennai. You have to memorize. Now there is a Google Earth and Google Map. Just Google it, that's all. They need to be taught Googling. I am only removing all those stupid blind spots become part of the education because of the generalization. Understand? All generalization is faulty generalization. All generalization is faulty generalization. Jealousy, comparison is the byproduct of the faulty generalization. It is utter stupidity to give marks to human beings. Utter stupidity to give marks to human beings. It is like I saw memes in the Facebook. There is a fish in a pot, and there is a monkey, there is an elephant, there is a zebra, there is a snake, there is a crocodile, there is a tiger. And the educationist says, to have a fair game, we will have the examination. Who claims this tree first? Please start. That is what I call faulty generalization. What will happen to the fish if he comes out of the water to climb the tree? All generalization is faulty generalization. Understand? What I am trying to convey, I will give you the essence. Media wants me to do the charity of what they think as best. I am doing the charity of what is best. If you think food is the best thing happened in your life, you can do just annadan. If you think education is the best thing happened in your life, you share that with the world. That's your charity. If you think clothes are the best things happened to your life and you share the clothes, vastradana, that's your charity. If you think enlightenment and spiritual powers are the best thing happened in your life, you share that with the world. That's all I am doing. Every day I am sharing the spiritual powers at least with few thousand people. Understand? Share in a very intelligent way. Let your enriching be authentic performance of you. You can enrich the world by sitting and painting the table, or you can enrich the world by teaching the science of making tables. You decide what is the most authentic way you can enrich. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive: own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter people may listen, but the way you behave people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion: do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call Homa and making Aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you.
Yes, Swamiji so beautifully shared how we can manifest that space of abundance, wealth and prosperity. Just being contributing to people and having people contributed back to us is wealth. Keeping the currency current, such policies, Hindu economic policies shared for manifesting wealth, abundance and prosperity. Let us now take a look, do the right diagnosis. Let us look at what do we feel about life and us. Let us look at what kind of desires that we have about wealth. Next slide. Either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you. It is an extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you is wealth. All the other ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. So first thing, wealth is not something outside of you. Wealth is an extension of you. Whatever idea you feel about you, whatever idea you feel about life is wealth. The concepts about you play a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. Let us now take a look at some of the diagnoses related to manifesting wealth in our life. Now, before we enter into manifesting that space of wealth, abundance and prosperity, let us look at some of the research. The Ohio State University, the sociology department has done a survey on how a religious belief of a person directly affects his wealth, the accumulation of wealth. The results of the survey are really shocking. Let us take a look. Here we see the Jews. 35% of the Jews accumulate assets such as homes, stock, bond in a very young age. But only 3% of the Protestants accumulate. There are so many things that assets poor. Jews are only 1%, but Protestants are 15%. Average income of a Jew is 4 times more than an average income of a Catholic or a Protestant. All these are really shocking. When you dig deep, the belief system that you have about you plays a major role in your hardworking, creativity, saving, and all that. One more thing. Unfortunately, this university has not done research on Hindus from India or from the Vedic civilization, whether on India or even in the US. They have not done the study. And the Hindus in the US are the richest ethnic group, richer than even the Jews. 10% of the US tax is paid by 1% of the Hindu population. The Hindu population in the US is only 1%, but America's 10% of the tax is paid by the Hindus, the richest ethnic community.
Let's move on to the next. So the whole US medicine field is in the hands of Venkateshwara. The whole hospitality industry is in the hands of Swaminarayan. Means the hotel, the motel, the patel, and all doctors, you should know that the whole medical industry in the US is in the hands of Telugu Andhra people. So I can give you so many insights on how the belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. So Bhagavan beautifully says the impact of religious beliefs of a person on the wealth. Yes. Move on.
Next, we are going to look at identifying the contradicting, conflicting, complicated ideas that we experience when it comes to the wealth consciousness. What are conflicting desires? Conflicting desires means feeling different things at a different time without having a clarity. Contradictory desires means at the same time you give life to both the energies. Then complicating desires means that you don't even know why you are doing it. Let us take a look at the example. First, conflicting desires. The next slide. Conflict means feeling different things at different times, not having clarity. For example, in the morning you feel that you want to work, make $1 billion, you become a big boss of a company. Evening you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down on a beach, having a vacation. Morning you want to be a boss, evening you don't want to work, you just want to have a beach vacation. This is a perfect example of conflicting desires. Right? Monday morning you feel like, yes, I want to be a big entrepreneur, I want to have my own startup business. But then by Friday evening you feel like, I don't want all this, I just want to, who wants all this stress and responsibility and burden? I just want to spend time with my family and kids, and I want to have time for myself. I don't want to do all that. This is an example of a conflicting desire.
So next is the contradicting desire. So contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energies, where the desire contradicts itself. For example, I want the headache to disappear. The moment you thought of the headache, you have given more energy for it to stay in you. Yes. Next is the
complicating. Next, we have the complicating desires. Complication means you don't even know why you are doing it. All the desires where you do not have the clarity of what actions you need to take to directly fulfill them. For example, you have a desire to be a painter, but you do not have the clarity as to how to make it happen. So you end up learning stitching, graphic designing, etc. before you finally get clarity on how to directly learn painting. Right? We always give this an example, an analogy we give. Instead of touching the nose like this, you go around, you touch around, and you turn, and you bend your hand like this, and finally touch your nose. So that is complicating desires. You don't know the straight way to achieve it. So instead of going from point A to point B, you go from point A to point D to point F to point G to point X to point Z, and then come back to point B. That is complicating desire.
Yes. So one side you enjoy the busy life, the other side your mind just wants to get rid of everything. So this constant oscillation, not having clarity, not having stability, continuously not having stability makes you lose faith on you. Remove the conflicting, contradicting and complicating desires of your mind. Conflicting means morning you want to do one thing, evening you want to do something and completely opposite. That is conflict.
First, remove the self-contradicting, complicating, conflicting desires of your inner space.
And there are two ways we relate to self. So in two ways, you relate with yourself. The lower identity, the ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, the ideas you carry about you.
Now, let us take an example, right? Very small things. Sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office, so I don't want this job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it's a big problem. In the same way, sometimes you carry very high ideas about you and very difficult things, very difficult for others. You finish it so easily because the ideas of what you carry about you. So sometimes we feel very high about ourselves. Sometimes we feel very low about ourselves. Now, let us do a small exercise. First, a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. So please take a notebook and a pen and let's do this assignment. First, you felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself when you were very low and unhappy. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I'm not capable, I'm not good enough, I'm a failure. Whatever you are carrying is a failure. All the ideas that you have about you, please pen down. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. The second step, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. Where were your first thoughts and engrams about money? For example, money is hard to earn, money is difficult, etc. All the ideas you carry about money, some unconscious behaviors, engrams that you have about money. For example, you will never, even though you have a lot of money, sometimes some of us feel like we will not spend a penny. Or if somebody takes $10 from us and doesn't return, it just completely imbalances you that somebody exploited you using money or using your good heart. Whatever pinpoint you have related to money, please pen it down. Take a few minutes. Let's play the Mahavakya. So please take a notebook and pen and pen down all the ideas that you carry about you. Whenever you felt low and unhappy about yourself, describe the incident and describe the experience that you have about yourself. Please provide a sincere listening to yourself. Ask yourself. Pen down the answers that come up inside you. Recollect the first incident to your life when you had the first idea about money? When was the first time you had the idea about money? Please take a few minutes to pen down all the ideas that you carry about money, the first experiences, the painful experiences you have about money. Sometimes you would like somebody who's very wealthy would have treated one of your relatives or your parents, who would have treated them in a very demeaning way, in a very cheap way. That time, wealth brings so much of arrogance. So what are ideas, the pain points that you carry, or you struggled so much in your childhood because you didn't have enough finances to take care of yourself or to take care of your family, and your family went through a lot of difficulties because of money? Whatever it is, please pen down. But pen down the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. Please take a couple of minutes to pen down. Let's move to the next step of the process. Please move to the next slide. Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you felt incomplete in the aspect of money. Means you feel unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that God created in you and in your relationships because of money. Scan your whole life and pen down when all you felt incomplete about money, feeling unfulfilled because of money. Please take a moment and pen down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Pen down all the incompletions that you have in the aspect of money, in the aspect of wealth, abundance and prosperity. Whatever incompletions you have, please take the next couple of minutes to pen down.
let's move on. So we're going to be doing a very powerful meditation, Kriya, the Yan Kriya, today to manifest the abundance. Yes. Let's move on. First, let's listen to Bhagavan about the wealth management through the Kriya. Let's take a few minutes to watch this small video clip.
In this, Swamiji himself is sharing how you can manifest the space of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. This is a Kriya, which means it is a combination of yogasanas, mudras, bandhas, and pranayama. So it is a beautiful Kriya designed by our beloved Swamiji to manifest the space of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Swamiji himself is going to lead us into this Kriya. I invite each and every one of us to join in this very special Kriya to manifest the space of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Let us all get ready. Swamiji himself will be guiding us into this Kriya now.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today we will have the Yan Kriya initiation. Today's subject for the satsang is wealth. Rarely I touch this subject. Today I wanted to touch. Usually people ask, what enlightened being and wealth has to do? I tell you, when you listen, hear the truths about wealth and manifesting what you want from a master, when you go to him and ask for what you want, even if he does not give what you want, he will give what he wants really you to have. I have seen people coming and asking some things. Really, what they asked wouldn't have happened. But suddenly something in them changes, ready to receive what I want to give. They are new beings. They come back and tell, what I asked did not happen, it's okay. You are there for us. You are there for me. I wanted only you and the jnana and the enlightenment which you want to give. I feel, wow, once more, the truth is expressing. Because whenever people come and ask me something, I sincerely want them to have that. I do feel inside my inner space, let them have what they want. But corner of my being always makes a sankalpa, let only good happen. See, when I push any sankalpa into my being, I do it sincerely. It's not that when I bless them, I have my own, no. I say, all right, whatever they ask, let it happen. Sincerely, I push it. Ultimately, the filtering system, the conscious system, which just dilutes that sankalpa, let the good happen. I tell you, that conscious system straight away helps the person who is asking also. And not only it changes my sankalpa, it changes his sankalpa also. I basically don't have sankalpa. When somebody asks something, I send that whole file directly to the consciousness and say, please attend it. Usually consciousness grants, if it is not good for the person, it at least immediately grants the right thing for the person. The person evolves. I have seen hundreds and hundreds of times it is happening. So, even if you don't get it, ask to God. Ask Him. Ask the superconsciousness. Ask enlightened master. Even if you don't get it, because you will get the right thing. Getting wrong thing is the worst punishment. I tell you, even if you don't get it, ask only your father. Sometime, what you want, your uncle will give, but it may not be good for you. It may be good for him, because he will have good opinion about him in you. That is why uncles always give what you want, but dads always restrict. Your mom and dad will always restrict, because they know what you need. But uncles will always give. All devils are uncles. All demons are uncles. They give what you want because they need your voting. And they need you as their customers. But mom and dad doesn't give as you ask. They give as you need. So I tell you, even if you are not given, ask only mom and dad. So even to know about wealth, better to know from an enlightened being. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. These three dimensions about wealth need to be known. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm, maintain never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm,
Be reading that now.
those few moments, you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. I tell you, all other things, even if you call it as wealth or have it as wealth, it doesn't stay in you as wealth, stay with you as wealth. High enthusiasm is intense wealth. Creation, sustenance, and ability to handle when natural destruction happens. Extraordinary enthusiasm, which forms the base for creating wealth. That extraordinary reasonless enthusiasm is awakened only by inner practices. Without enthusiasm, if you create wealth, it will be a corrupt wealth, would have created by the cheating methods. Of course, in India you will not have punishment. Little bit you created through corruption, share it with others, you can escape. But that will not give you the enthusiasm to maintain. I have seen billionaires do not even have enthusiasm to maintain their life. They are so dull, not even having interest to wear their new dress. One side, people do not have dress to wear. The other side, they do not have enthusiasm to wear. See the fun of the wealth. Building billion and bored even to pick up their new dress and wear. No enthusiasm. I tell you, enthusiasm is an inner quality. It has to be awakened by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. When your Kundalini is awakened, wealth is a byproduct, I tell you. Wealth is just a byproduct. There's a beautiful saying in Sanskrit. If your Kundalini is awakened, wealth presses your feet. Wealth serves you and does what do you want. Wealth should be servant to you. Wealth to be servant to you, you need to be wealthy in your very consciousness. Yen Kriya is a direct process, awakening your Kundalini and high enthusiasm. Only when the high enthusiasm is awakened, wealth gathers around you, stays around you, you will have stability when it leaves you naturally. The greatness of wealth is it can leave you. You may think, how that can be great. When it leaves, it teaches lot more lessons than when it comes to you. When it leaves, it raises you higher than when it comes to you. I have seen coming and going, both. I tell you, I have lived as a beggar, literally as a beggar in the streets. In this very Bangalore, there was a house where I was not even allowed to sit outside the veranda or outside the compound gate. I lived the beggar life. And I have lived the life of wealth around me. Suddenly again I lived some time, all the wealth out of me. And I was just taken out of all the wealth and the luxury. I have seen all the ups and downs. I tell you, when wealth leaves you, if you can maintain the high enthusiasm, it teaches you more. It raises you to the higher levels than when it gathers around you. I am not saying don't gather. I am all for gathering wealth in a right way, in a proper way. I am all for sustaining it in a proper way. I am all for distributing it or circulating it in a proper way. I am all for being prepared when it leaves you. Leaving may happen in right way or wrong way. Be prepared. Yan Kriya awakens intense enthusiasm in you. When the Kundalini is awakened through Yan Kriya, wealth is just side effect. It gathers around you. It stays with you. I'll expand on more detailed techniques about wealth in the next session. Today I just wanted to give an introduction about wealth, creation, sustenance, being ready when it leaves, ability to handle when it leaves. Yan Kriya is a direct technique, awakens your Kundalini, which leads to accumulation, maintenance of wealth. I'll give the instruction to do, how to do the Yan Kriya and initiate you, then guide you step by step into the process. Please listen to the instructions carefully. Don't do when I am giving the instruction. It is 7-step Kriya. The first step is cleaning the nostrils, Nadi Shodhana. Inhaling deeply, exhaling deeply, 11 times, that's all. If you inhale and exhale, it is once. It's called one circle, one cycle. Do this for 11 times. Second step, Bastrika. Bastrika has many methods and procedures. I am giving you one simple Bastrika. Lower abdomen, pull in and up Just don't move shoulders. Just times do Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Third, Samana Kriya. Inhale as slowly as, hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs full as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Do this 21 times. This is third step. All these three steps are preparation. Then in the fourth step you enter the main N Kriya. The Sambhavi Mudra. Please understand. Somebody asked me a question. Swamiji, the mudra which we are doing is described as some other name in some other books. Don't bother about all that. Just do this mudra. Ears, the thumbs on the ears, index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nostrils, little finger on the lips. Lock all the senses, including your nostrils. Stop the breath. If you have high blood pressure or any other severe heart conditions, don't do this kriya. Don't do whole N kriya, just sit and meditate in silence. If you have any other serious illnesses, don't do this kriya. Others can do. Please understand, lock all the senses, turn the energy inside. You will see this is the moment that Kundalini awakens suddenly. This is the moment for sudden enlightenment. Every time when you do this N kriya, the possibility for sudden enlightenment opens its doors. The Kundalini can be awakened suddenly and intensely. Do this 21 times. Actually hold all the senses as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then relax the nostril. You may inhale or exhale, just body may balance itself. Body may balance itself. When you feel little balanced, again hold the nostrils. Do this 21 times. This is the main N kriya part. Then next, the fifth part is intense humming for 7 minutes. Preparing the body for Kundalini awakening, levitation, or balancing the energy, settling the energy. And sixth step is Shakti Dharana. Raise your hand, face towards the Biddi banyan tree. Feel connected to Master's energy. When you are filled, pour yourself on the ground. Again, fill yourself, pour yourself to the ground. Do this 7 times. Be a open channel between the sky and the earth. 7th step, just sit and feel connected to the Master intensely and send a deep, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to whole world. That's the moment you will experience the levitation and Kundalini awakening. Let's prepare ourselves to enter into the Enkriya, which awakens high, intense enthusiasm. Please sit in Padmasana. Let's start the Enkriya. You can sit either in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Start the Nadi Shodhana, inhaling and exhaling as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Inhale through left and exhale through right, and inhale through right and exhale through left. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. I have few questions and experiences from satsang centers. Before ending today's session, I'll just share few of the things with you all. As you all may be aware, 3 days before I was teaching a samyama, how to become invisible. I was talking that I'll make it as an experience at least for a few hundred people. In front of their eyes, my form will disappear. And I even challenged, let us start the samyama now. And here we have hundreds of emails from around the world, people experiencing that samyama. Many of them are writing, literally they saw my form disappeared. And only the empty throne was seen. Gladia Gluck from Germany. Yoga Studio Ananda. She is writing, when she looked through the third eye, she saw my whole body completely disappeared. And Ma Shraddha, South Miami Satsang.
Relax. Hope all of you enjoyed the very powerful Enkriya process to manifest the space of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Now it's time that we are getting ready for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We request every one of you to please take a moment and dress up as Venkateshwara and take a selfie of yourself as Venkateshwara, and request you to post it on Facebook with the hashtag Bhava Samadhi Darshan, with the hashtag Venkateshwara, with the hashtag Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please dress up as Venkateshwara to manifest the space of abundance, prosperity, and oneness. We have some of the beautiful devotees who had dressed up like Venkateshwara before. So please do take a moment to dress up yourself as Venkateshwara to manifest the space of oneness. And Venkateshwara is abundance. He is just showers, 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 and showers. He doesn't give, he showers. And you know what is Swamiji's definition of giving? Swamiji says, a giver should give in such a way that the receiver is not able to hold it. That is why whether Swamiji gives chocolates or whether Swamiji gives the Maheshwara Puja food or whether Swamiji gives blessing, he just showers and showers it on us. Whether it is wealth or health or abundance or prosperity, anything, Swamiji just literally showers it in our life. How can we offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on this very special day of the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So we have the Nija Avatara. Became Archavatara, and he is standing as Lord Venkateshwara in the Tirupati Tirumala Devasthana. And today we have the beautiful opportunity to have the Nija Avatar, the Darshan of Nija Avatar of Venkateshwara himself, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Everyone who wishes to offer to Venkateshwara, see, today during the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we can move to the next slide. Today during the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you have that window of time when the very energy of Venkateshwara is going to land on planet Earth and express and manifest through Swamiji's body. Literally, Venkateshwara, as he lived in the enlightenment ecosystem of Tirupati, as Lord Srinivasa, as Lord Venkateshwara, is again landing during that time of the darshan. The energy of Venkateshwara is going to be abundant on the planet Earth during the darshan today. So during that time, any offering that you want to make to manifest that space of wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life, now is the time to shift your inner space from poverty consciousness to wealth consciousness. Receive the blessings of Venkateshwara to manifest the wealth consciousness in you. What are the different offerings that we have to Venkateshwara? Yes, Atmabrasami, you can go ahead with this.
Yes. So we have the Swarna Tulabharam, the gold Tulabharam, offering of gold equal to the weight of Bhagavan Venkateshwara as Tulabharam, and offering the Swarna Tulabharam to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajaman with completion with wealth and abundance in life. And we receive all the auspicious blessings of the Shri to manifest in our life. All the goodness, all the beauty, richness of the universe will be showered onto us.
The next is the pearl Tulabharam, offering of Tulabharam with pearls. Offering of gold, offering of pearls equal to the weight of Lord Venkateshwara as a Tulabharam. This offering bestows auspiciousness, and the offering of pearl represents the surrender of our essence onto our most beloved Venkateshwara. Pearl is the real wealth of the sea, and offering it brings the richness from the other dimensions of life. Happiness for generations to come, protection from negativities for the future generations are the blessings offered, blessings of offering for this Tulabhara Seva. Literally, pearl is surrendering your very essence, and you will get blessed with the richness of even the other worldly dimensions.
Next offering is the Nilugu Thuppadi offering. So any amount wished by the Yajaman. So offering of any gold or any jewelry, any precious gems, any currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering the Nilugu Thuppadi removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Next, we have the offering of the Swarna Kavacham, and which is $3 million US. And the offering of the golden armor to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, offering the Swarna Kavacham, blesses the Yajaman with powerful protection of the Yajamana's wealth and assets.
The next is the offering of golden coin mala, the Kasi mala. So the offering of golden coin mala to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, offering the Kasu mala blesses the Yajaman to secure a more permanent and impactful presence of Devi Lakshmi in our lives and our hearts. The costing is $1.8 million.
Next, we have the offering of the Sharanga, the divine bow. Offering of the divine bow to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajman of conquering both the internal enemies of ego and laziness and the external enemies, enmities and negativities. The offering, the donation amount for offering the Sharanga is $600,000.
Next is the offering of Gaumodika, the divine mace. Offering of the divine mace to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So offering the Kaumodika blesses the Yajaman to feel the intense security in the Yajaman's life and high awareness of oneness with the cosmos at all times. Stands for time and strength, and Kaumodika stands for the stability of strength, and it is a promise that always Venkateshwara's protection and diligent presence will always be there in our lives. So the offering costs $600,000.
The next is the offering of Nandaki, the divine sword. Offering of the divine sword to Bhagavan Venkateshwara brings the highest devotion, brings out the sharpest knowledge, which can cut out any ego that comes before it. Offering the Nandaki sword bestows blessings to surrender to the truth that comes with oneness. As the sword, anything can be conquered. Like how you can cut anything with a sword. Once you offer the Nandaki sword, anything in the inner space can be conquered with the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Next is offering of the Mukuta, the crown. So offering the crown will immediately shower the blessings for manifesting the richness of a successful career and a manifestation of tremendous wealth in the form of a promotion or of winning an election. So it costs $200,000.
The Yajnapavitam, the sacred thread. Offering of the sacred thread to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The blessings for the Yajaman to surrender to Maryada Purushottam, the embodiment of Dharma. Whatever he wears and does is simply divine. So the same qualities flows in us when we say.
So next offering is the Panchajanya, the divine conch. So offering of the divine conch bestows blessings by conquering the inner enemies and the outer enemies. Courage and fearlessness to declare Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo. With this offering and declaration, one will see their enemies powerless and conquered. So the donation offering costs $60,000.
Next, we have the offering of Sudarshana Chakra, the discus weapon. Offering of the discus weapon to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, offering the Sudarshana Chakra will bestow the blessings of the deepest devotion towards him and the highest protection in the universe.
Next is the offering of Swarna Sri Devi, the golden deity of Sri Devi. Offering of the golden deity of Sri Devi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering to Sri Devi blessings of abundance of wealth and auspiciousness. So offering of the golden Sri Devi, who Lord Venkateshwara upholds upon his chest. As the god of sustenance, Venkateshwara's very Shakti to sustain the cosmos comes from Lakshmi. Here, Lakshmi in the form of Sri Devi gives all the wealth of the inner world powerful cognitions with the wealth.
Swarna Bhudevi, the golden deity of Bhudevi. Offering of the golden deity of Devi Bhudevi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering the golden deity bestows blessings of acquiring land and property and all the essential needs of life. Blessing of Venkateshwara for one to manifest the highest and the richest life in the outer world happens when they offer the golden Bhudevi.
Next is the offering of Tomala Seva, offering of garlands to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So offering the garlands blesses the Yajaman with health, wealth and prosperity in Yajaman's life. So the donation offering is $2,000 US.
Next, we have the Laddu Seva, the offering of the food offering, the Laddu sweet dish. Offering of Laddu to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajaman with health, well-being and longevity in Yajaman's life.
Next is the offering of Srivatsa. So the offering of Srivatsa, when the Yajaman offers the Srivatsa to Venkateshwara, they receive the blessings of Devi Mahalakshmi to manifest in a powerful way. So it costs $1,501 US.
The offering of Sri Kaustubhadhara, bestows, gives the blessings to destroy greed and to surrender all of our decorations at the feet of Venkateshwara, highlighting him as the most precious jewel in this life. $1,501 US.
Next is offering of Tulasi Mala to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So offering of the Tulasi Mala is blessed with deep devotion, feeling connection and oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the costing is $1,008 US.
Next is the offering of the Pratyaksha Bhada Puja. Offering of Pratyaksha Bhada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Next is the Sankalpa chanting. So offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes what he is yearning for. It costs $1.
You can also offer a general donation to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can offer any amount as a general donation to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the physical identity of our beloved Swamiji. Then we have it is a mandapam for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The cost is $7 million US. Offering of the mandapam for Bhagavan Venkateshwara, blessings to manifest intense divine protection from social, economic and natural calamities.
Next is the offering of 7 hills. So blessings to manifest the tremendous wealth and a place in the abode of Vaikuntham after the Yajaman leaves the body. So you can offer any amount for this.
Next, we have the Spatika Patram, the offering of crystal vessel to Bhagavan Venkateshwara with auspiciousness and the grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Next is the Achamana Patram, the vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So offering of the vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajaman with health and balancing the fluids in the body, auspiciousness and grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So it costs $5,000 US.
Soma Sutra Patram, offering the vessel for offering the sacred bath, which is offering of the vessel for the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, blesses the Yajaman with abundance in health, wealth, prosperity, grace, and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It is $5,000 US.
The next is offering of Guru Dakshina. You can offer any amount as a Guru Dakshina and is a sacred traditional offering.
So we have the registration form. We'll also project the registration form for you to register for any of the sevas. While we listen to all the different sevas and the different ways you can connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara by offering these sevas, I would like to have one of our devotees share her experience of offering to our beloved Swamiji. So today we have joining us Ma Sona Kamath, our House of Representative from St. Louis, USA.
Nithyanandamma.
Nithyanandamma, welcome and thank you so much for joining us live today. And we would love to hear from you, your experience of making your offerings to Swamiji, to Kailasa, to the Sangha, and what has been your experience?
So thank you, Mom, for having me. And I wanted to just tell you how wonderful it is to be even able to listen to all the offerings that you just went through. It isn't very often that we even get the opportunity to listen to offerings that are being made available. You know, these are things, if you think about it, when Tirupati was being first built, you know, and the Tirupati Balaji was being, you know, put there and placed there, you know, these were the offerings that some of the devotees had the opportunity to give and make. And can you imagine, we're building a nation here of Kailasa, and our Balaji is, you know, going to be decorated in the most spectacular, grand, authentic Hindu way. And to even just to be able to listen to all these offerings is such a spectacular moment in the history of Hinduism. And so I have so much gratitude in even just to be able to hear just all the different options that you can. And there's so many from $1 all the way up to millions of dollars for all walks of life. And that's what to participate even. Venkateshwara, of course, is very dear to my heart because this is my Kuladevat, my family's Kuladevat. But actually, I have to tell you, he has blessed me and showered on me, and anything that Swamiji does, anything that the you know, the Sangha offers or pujas that are put on, anytime I give anything, even a little tiny bit, I just get showered. The more I give, the more I get. And it's such a spectacular experience to even just experience that.
Wonderful, Ma. And if you can maybe share for those of the viewers who are watching us, and you know, you had an opportunity to, you know, to become a founding father, or I should say a founding mother of Kailasa, being a Sarvanyapita Ejaman. And I know your son also really wants to become a Sarvanyapita Ejaman very soon, and working towards that. How does the wealth manifestation, how does it really have you experienced after coming to Swamiji?
So I have to tell you, you know, it just happened by accident for me, probably, because, and now when I look back, it wasn't such an accident. I felt like I stumbled upon it. But really, I feel like it all happened just as it was supposed to happen. And I had a lot of gratitude initially, just feeling so blessed for everything that I was learning from Swamiji's teachings and to be part of, you know, inner awakening. And I could see my life was changing in a very grand way internally. And I don't know how you can show that kind of gratitude. Only you know what type of change takes place within you when you start this journey. No one else, you know, not your mother, not your brother, not your best friend, not your husband, not your children. No one knows what that feeling is inside of you and what change and how you react to your environment. You know, that change is something so grand and something so monumental. And you develop an intense gratitude when you say, oh, you know, I just dealt with some of the most stressful situations that people can deal with in their lifetime. And look how I just floated through that. I walked through it as if nothing, as if I just walked through a burning flame and fire and nothing happened to me, not a blister, not a single, you know, hair that was scorched. And you know that wouldn't have happened pre-Swamiji. And so first I had intense gratitude that started to take place. And you know, you can have gratitude, but until you take the responsibility that he is asking us to take, which is building Kailasa, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't really mean anything. You're happy and you're grateful, but how do you really show that? How do you give back for something so monumental? Well, I started to take more and more responsibility for things inside of me, around me, every little thing. And I knew that it was my responsibility. The more responsibility I took, the more heads I grew, the more arms I grew. And I could see what he was trying to do. He's here not to show us that he's God
that space of gratitude. I just want to keep giving and giving and giving because of so much of gratitude that we feel. That is exactly what what we meant by Swamiji says, the awakening the wealth consciousness, the inner space of richness, the inner space of abundance. So beautifully shared, Mahasana. And I want to ask one question. I know many of our viewers watching this here, many of them, they really relate with the cause of Kailasa and wanting to offer to Swamiji, but there is something that's holding us back. Right? There's maybe some fear or something unknown or something unexplainable. I have planned it for A or I planned it for X, I planned it for Y, and I want to give and I want to do it. Something is holding me back. What would you like to answer to all our devotees and e-citizens who are watching this and feel like, yes, I really want to give? Is this the right time? Is today the right time? What is that's holding me back? That even I don't know what it is.
That's fear, right? That fear is every one of us has that. It's a very natural instinct, right? Because if you look at what society is right now, we have to work, we have to make money, that we have to have that money to pay the electric bill so we can put food on the table, have the car and the gas to be able to go to work. Every single person has needs and necessities, and we right? But that gratitude, when it gets to that level of going beyond, basic necessities and to sustain life, because the one and only that sustains life is right here walking the planet right now. When he's here walking this planet, what more safety do you need? And what that fear becomes really irrelevant. But we all have that. Like, how am I going to pay that bill? I need this money to do this. But when you go above and beyond that fear and understand that this is something greater than your life itself, this is greater than any happening that will happen on this planet that we will see in this lifetime, right? Maybe many, many lifetimes, and how many lifetimes we waited just to even get a glimpse of this. And so when that realization, the other thing is that I had to overcome that fear. I had a dream that I had been squirreling money away for a long time to build that house. That what if, should have, could it, all those questions. When you jump over that hurdle, I realized that he just comes running at you. Take action. And when you take action, he takes, hundreds of steps towards you. But without that action, it means nothing. And so if I was to give advice to anybody, whatever it is, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the dollar, the Tulsi Mala, any of it, whatever it is, just experience it and see and just do it, take action and do it. Because without that, it's just intensity and desire and wanting and needing. But when you start to take those steps of responsibility and moving towards a goal in Kailasa, then it starts to happen. And I always say, you can't win the lottery unless you buy a ticket, right? So it starts with the first step.
So beautifully explained, Mahasana. And I really wanted everyone to, watching this today, the energy of Venkateshwara is landing during that time of Darshan. In the physical identity of our beloved Swamiji. And that time, literally our inner spaces, our outer space, our Chitakasha is going to be flooded with the space of richness, abundance, and prosperity. And you have an opportunity now and today to shift your inner blueprint from the space of poverty consciousness, where we are stuck in our life in this vicious cycle of, I need more money, I want to manifest, but I'm in a lot of debt, I have a lot of financial responsibilities, and we are stuck in this rut. I need, and I need, and I want, and I need, and I want. And today you can shift that inner blueprint to that of I have so much and I want to give. I have so much and I want to give. I have so much and I want to give. And that shift can happen today. And that shift happens when you take action. Take action by giving to Venkateshwara. That is why whenever Venkateshwara happens, even if you go to a temple, Tirupati temple, people just offer Nilavutopudi. Like from head to toe, they just remove everything and put it in the hundi and come. Because they know by the time they come out, that inner space of richness manifests in the external space of richness. Right? Just that inner space of richness, abundance, and prosperity gets flooded in our system. So today, we have that window of time for each and every one of us to shift our inner blueprint from the space of lack, from the space of poverty consciousness, to a space of abundance, to a space of richness, to a space of poverty, to a space of prosperity. And we can do that by taking action now. It is not that you give to Venkateshwara and he gives you back. It's not a trade deal with Venkateshwara, but it is just gratitude. Wow, thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for giving me this darshan of having you seeing Venkateshwara in the Nija avatar. You know what punya I have done to be able to even offer a crown. Who has in the planet Earth imagined that you would be able to offer a crown and a shanku and a chakra and a tulavaram to Pratyaksha Venkateshwara? Right? Out of the 7 billion people who has had this opportunity to offer this when Venkateshwara is physically landing in a human body. Nobody has had that opportunity, but you have today. Right? What is, a few $100,000 sitting in your bank account? What use is it if you cannot do what you love to do? If you cannot do what you want to do, right? So just showers, take that step, take that action by making that offering. Any offering you can choose. Right? Any offering you can choose out of your love. You want to see a crown on, I keep saying crown because I love that picture of the crown that came, but whether it is a crown or the jewelry or the kasamala, whatever things that you like, or even that shanku and the chakra and the golden bow and all the different things, the Buddha, Swarna Devi, whatever you connect with, choose anything, but take that step now. And only with that action, always in the Vedic tradition, we tell people do an action when you want to shift your space, right? That is why we have rituals where we actually perform the offering, right? We can mentally do it, but that shift in our inner space doesn't happen until we take that action. So today, whichever level you are in your inner space of manifesting wealth, abundance, prosperity, you have an opportunity, that window to shift your gear to manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity by the blessings and the grace of Lord Venkateshwara. And Sonama, I just want to ask this one final question. For those of the people who feel, you know what, I really want to give, but I want to give, I'm today probably not in a position to take action. What would you like to tell them? I'm waiting for something to manifest for me to take action. What would you like to tell to those kind of devotees and disciples who are watching this? They say, I really want to give, but I don't have what to do.
So, Ma, when you're in that mindset of I don't have and what to do, and I'm going to wait until I have to give, the only thing I can tell you is you'll keep waiting. The decision is really not about waiting to give when you have. It's about giving when you don't even have. That's gratitude. Ma.
Wow. I love the way you put it. It's a decision to give when you don't even have, because He is what makes us to give as well. Right? So all we need to do is just make a decision to give. And that decision to give, I can tell you by the end of today's darshan even, the manifestation will happen. Means you will know exactly what is it that you can offer, because Venkateshwara is going to make that showering happen in you. So make that decision to give and take action today and shift your inner blueprint from the space of poverty consciousness to a space of awakening the wealth consciousness in us. Thank you so much, Masona. And it was such a wonderful sharing. Thank you so much for taking your time and coming and sharing with us.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for the opportunity. It was my pleasure. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Nithyananda. And dear viewers, if you are watching this and today you want to take that action, it takes just a few clicks for you. Just go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi and decide what action you want to take to shift your inner blueprint as we await for the manifestation of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who floods our inner space and our life with so much of abundance and richness and wealth and prosperity. Who doesn't do, who doesn't want the darshan of Venkateshwara? We're all waiting, eagerly waiting for the energy of Venkateshwara to land. And now we are going to get ready for our next segment, where we are going to have a very interesting deity readings, where an initiated disciple of Swamiji, see, before the Nija Avatar lands in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji, we are going to have the direct message for you from Venkateshwara himself, from Bhagavan Venkateshwara, a direct message for you from the Archavatara. The deity of Venkateshwara is going to talk to you, respond to your questions. We have a beautiful segment called the deity readings, where an initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism connects with the deity, and any question that you have to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can fill in the form that we will be projecting on the screen. I request the interview operator to project the slides, and any question you have, you want a direct answer from Venkateshwara himself, you have an opportunity to get your direct answers from Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Oh my God, it seems like I'm watching a movie, where the Venkateshwara gives darshan and, answers your questions. Yes, you are. Well, the only thing is, it's not movie, it is a reality. It is the absolute and existential reality that the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you are able to see people manifesting the powers of third eye. You are able to see people manifesting richness, abundance, and prosperity. You are able to see the deities directly transmitting messages through chosen mediums initiated by Swamiji, and followed by that, we will be having the Nija Avatar Darshan. Your eyes are going to catch a glimpse of Bhagavan Venkateshwara landing in the physical embodied form of our Swamiji. How many other times I watched Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Every time it's like, how is the Darshan going to be today? You just wait with gasp breath and, with, your heart just melting in devotion and gratitude for Swamiji. So we will now be moving on to the next segment, very special Venkateshwara deity readings. We can move on to the next slide. So what is the Venkateshwara deity readings? We can move to the next. The next. Yes. Venkateshwara readings. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara. Sarupya means his own form, embodying the grace and the form of Venkateshwara. Any questions or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through this initiated disciple. So let us all get ready. Whoever wants to get your questions answered, a question will be read out publicly, and the Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, will be transmitting the answer through the initiated medium, initiated disciple of Swamiji, who will be reading out and transmitting the answer back to you. So all this is going to be live on Facebook, SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook, YouTube page, and on the two-way video conferencing. We can move on to the next slide. So those of you who would like your questions answered, please go to tinyurl.com/deity readings and submit your questions to be answered directly by Bhagavan Venkateshwara. If you have not watched deity readings, it is a scene to be seen. How the deity, when an avatar lands on the body, all these greater sciences of Hinduism are brought to life. Right? Many of us as born Hindus, living, practicing Hindus, don't even know that such sciences exist, that a disciple can be initiated to directly transmit the message
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us all now get ready to enter into the Venkateshwara reading. Before that, let us have the Darshan of Swamiji and Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा हर नित्या नित्यानंता हर नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे हरे नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानन्ता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा
Let us now enter into the questions for Lord Venkateshwara. The first question to Lord Venkateshwara is from John Kuwang from the United States. Nithyanam Lord Venkateshwara, I am currently at a standstill as to what I can do in the matrix to be able to support myself and my loved ones at the same time. Please guide me.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do not worry. Venkateshwara's love is always with you. See today's Bhava Darshan of Swamiji and cherish this Bhava Darshan always. Worship this Bhava Darshan every day. You will have tremendous wealth and success. Blessings.
The next question is from Bhola Tapa from Nepal. Nithyanam Lord Venkateshwara, when will I be having my financial breakthrough? I am in a lot of debt now. Please give me the blessing.
Venkateshwara's blessings. He will remove all your debts. Go to the Lord of the Seven Hills in Tirumala, Tirupati. Sacrifice and shave your head and go in a pilgrimage there. You will come out of all the debts. Today's Bhava Darshan, cherish the Bhava Darshan in your heart. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Samantha Rajak from Slovenia. Dear Venkateshwara, what is stopping me from manifesting wealth and abundance in my life?
Venkateshwara's blessings. Lakshmi is very much there in your life, but you are not taking complete responsibility for it. You have some reservations and fears about taking responsibility. Drop these immediately at Venkateshwara's feet, at the feet of Swamiji in today's Bhava Darshan. Bless.
The next question is from Yuva Pillai from United Kingdom. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me that my project is successful and give me the clarity for the next step for my life.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Improve your health. Build a strong body and a strong nervous system. With the bliss of Swamiji's initiation and darshan today, take up yoga and build a strong nervous system. This will bring tremendous clarity into your life. Blessings.
The next question is from Brian Victoria in the United States. How am I best to serve others in this life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. His love, Swamiji's love will be shown, and you will be a beautiful service to others through offering food and nutrition. Give food to others. Give continuously, unconditionally, continuously go on giving. This will give you tremendous fulfillment, and you will have so much of joys and prosperity, and Lakshmi will manifest in your life. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Sita Tapasan from United Kingdom. I would like to have abundance of wealth in my life. How can I manifest it?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Worship Mahalakshmi every day. In the night, read out your bank balance and your expense sheet to her. Cherish her in your heart as Venkateshwara has Lakshmi in his heart. In the same way, visualize her inside you. She is Sri, the goddess, the most beautiful, the most goodness of the universe. Cherish her inside your heart. See today's Bhava Darshan, and you will see she manifests beautifully. Blessings of Venkateshwara. He will take care of it all.
The next question is from Leong Zian from Singapore. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, I'm looking for a job for the last 4 months, but I'm still not able to manifest it. Please bless me and advise what should I do.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer in the Niluvu Topadi. Your karmas will be removed by Venkateshwara. Offer anything you can in the Niluvu Topadi. Karmas will be removed and you will manifest. And you will have a job. Blessings and love of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Barbara House from New Zealand. Renowned Lord Venkateshwara, seeking your blessings and guidance to have the abundance result in the court case against my previous property. Thank you.
Venkateshwara's blessings, love. He is always there with you. have the Bhava Darshan of Swamiji today and cherish it. Do whatever you can to imbibe and drink as much as you can from today's Bhava Darshan. Blessings. You will have everything you want.
The infusion is from Gani Ray from Latvia. Dear Venkateshwara, what is my talent to manage this well? And I want to get an apartment out of my village. The first blessing.
Venkateshwara's blessings. You will do a great amount of service to others, healing them from their mental and physical problems. Focus on this. Going forward, you will be successful. Venkateshwara's love and blessings.
The next question is from Parvati Kumanjan Ramlal from India and Tobago. Dear Bhagavan, I want the blessing to abide and auspiciousness and prosperity currently, so I can be an active contributor to KAILASA.
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara to you. You will have all that you want. Blessings.
The next question is from Swati Mudina from India. When will my husband stand up for me? He may fairly get an argument with his mother.
Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Shada Vinata from Austria. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please reveal what message you have for me today. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Develop tremendous bhakti towards Swamiji. See today's Bhava Darshan and cherish it, like how Ramanuja cherished the darshan of Sri Ranganatha.
the money to pay off the debt?
Venkateshwara will take care of your debts. Don't worry. Just surrender any incompletion. Do the Niluvu Toppadi. Surrender all your karmas at the feet of Swamiji and Venkateshwara today. All your debts will be cleared. Blessings.
The next question is from Meda Satya from India. Pranam Venkateshwara. I want to have abundance of wealth. Please bless me. And I want to know, when will I earn? When will I get a job and start earning?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Involved more in Kailasa and rebuilding and reviving the Hinduism that Swamiji's work is doing. Involved more in the temple and reviving the temple traditions. You will find tremendous learning and enriching for yourself. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Harichan Balasubramaniam from Malaysia. Dear Venkateshwara, how should one be able to manifest wealth and have prosperity mindset to attract wealth and luck? Please bless me with the wisdom, wealth, and good fortune.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do the Niluvu Toppadi and renounce your karmas at the feet of Swamiji today. Whatever it is you have, surrender it at his feet. The karmas will disappear. You will be able to manifest wealth. Venkateshwara is there. Blessings.
The next question is from Manatya Sarlananda from France. Dear Venkateshwara, I request to know about the future for the France Sangha. Repeating the question. The next question is from Manitya Sarlananda. Dear Venkateshwara, I request to know the future for the France Sangha.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. His love and blessings to you and all of the Sangha there. Lakshmi will manifest there powerfully. Immediately, do puja to Venkateshwara starting every Friday. Offer puja to him. Offer abhishekam to him with the turmeric paste and offer all his favorite foods to him. He is really there with all of you. Do the puja immediately. Live with him. Live with Venkateshwara. Blessings of Venkateshwara. Lakshmi will manifest in France.
With that, we come towards the conclusion of the Venkateshwara reading. Due to the restriction of time, we are now coming towards this conclusion. We thank Lord Venkateshwara for gracing us and sharing and blessing each and every one of us. Thank you very much.
us. We will reach out to you and give you further guidance on all the karmas that are stopping you from manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity. You can note down this link. Please do this offering only after the darshan. Please do not do this now. It should be done only after the Bhava Samadhi darshan today. Okay, let's move to let's now get ready for the much awaited preparation, the darshan of our beloved Venkateshwara in the physical identity, in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next slide. The next slide. Yes, the next slide. Yes. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is really Bhava Samadhi Darshan? When Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I..." What is really Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of the Nija avatar, manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness, the ultimate formless consciousness, the omnipresent, omniscient consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nija avatar, the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. That is Bhava Samadhi, the divine energy landing in a human body. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nija avatar, Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nija avatar, Bhagavan Muruga. And for all the devotees of Bhagavan Subramanya, don't worry. Bhagavan Subramanya is landing on the planet Earth on the day of Thaipusam, the we have Bhagavan Subramanya on the day, Lord Muruga on the day of Thaipusam. Very, very, very auspicious day to experience the space of Bhagavan Muruga, our dear, beautiful God Muruga. Yes. Then Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nija avatar, the physical form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today, we are going to have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The consciousness of Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu, manifests as the Nija avatar. Move to the next slide. Manifests as the Nija avatar, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Next slide. Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are Yes, now let's enter into the meditation. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just sit. Intensely visualize whatever you consider as wealth consciousness. Just sit intensely visualizing the abundance, prosperity, wealth overflowing in your life. Whatever you consider as wealth consciousness. For some of us, health may be wealth. For some of us, property may be wealth. For some of us, people may be wealth. For some of us, friends may be wealth. Whatever you consider as wealth in your life, just visualize you being showered with wealth, abundance, richness, and prosperity in your life. Intensely visualize with all the details as you connect with our beloved Swamiji, who's landing today and giving his darshan as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The very energy of Venkateshwara is landing on the planet Earth today from Vaikuntha. In the Nijavatara, in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, melting your heart in the space of deep gratitude, devotion, surrender. Intensely visualizing that the wealth that you wanted has already manifested in your life. And you are having a deep gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for showering abundance, wealth, and prosperity in your life. Sit in the space that what you want has already manifested. Intensely visualize. Intensely visualize. With the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, whatever you consider as wealth, richness, abundance, prosperity is being showered onto you. And your every cell in your body, every pore of your skin is oozing in gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. You just feel overflowing with love, overflowing with abundance, overflowing with richness, overflowing with joy. Intensely visualize whatever you consider as your richness, property, wealth, abundance is already manifested with the grace and blessing of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely sit and visualize with all the details, just overflowing abundance, overflowing richness, prosperity. You just feel so full. You don't know what else to ask. Everything what you want has been showered. Your inner world richness, outer world richness, everything has been showered onto you. Intensely visualize and offering your only one thing you feel like doing. I just want to offer my gratitude at the feet of our beloved Swamiji for happening in our lives as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, for flooding us with so much of love, abundance and prosperity. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Let's get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of Gandha. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra Gandhadhwaram Darshan Nityapushtam Karishinihim Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopakvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take the fragrant flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Ya Emam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. The next is the offering of Dhupaha. Now, please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara and offer the incense sticks and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadurvantam Dhurvadayosman Dhurvaditam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamaspam Devanamasi Sasritamam Apridamam Jushtadamam Vanhidamam Devahutamam Pritamasir Avirdanagum Rasvamahvar Mitrasyat Vachakshusha Prekshema Prerma Samviktva Matvahigam Sisham Dhumamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepaha. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Udvipya Svajata Vedo Pagnam Nidadatim Mama Pashogushyamakhyamavaha Jivanum Chatishodisha Manohigum Sijada Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhipradakra Agahi Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darishayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now, please take the Uddarani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Gradayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvihi Nashyandhoshabhihi Madhunaktamutosashi Madhumatpativamrajaha Madhudhyaurastunapita Madhumadho Vanaspatir Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madhvihi Gavo Bhavantunah Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Aradhikam. Now, please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadirajaya Prasithya Zahinehe Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kulmahe Sameka Manaka Makamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vai Shravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Jagendraharam. सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि पुरनीराजनं सन्दर्शय
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Shriyakantaya Kalyana Nidhaye Nidhayerthinam Shri Venkatanivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam Shriyakantaya Kalyana Nidhaye Nidhayerthinam Shri Venkatanivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam Lakshmi Savibhrama Loka Subhru Vibhrama Chakshushe Chakshushe Sarvalokanam Venkateshaya Mangalam Shri Venkatadri Shrungagra Mangala Bharanangraye Mangalanam Nivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam Sarvavayava Saundarya Sampada Sarvachetasam Sada Sammohanaya Astu Venkateshaya Mangalam Nityaya Niravadhyaya Satyananda Chidatmane Sarvantaratmane Srimad Venkateshaya Mangalam Svatah Sarvavide Sarvashaktaye Sarvaseshine Sulabhaya Sushilaya Venkateshaya Mangalam Parasmai Brahmane Purnakamaya Paramatmane Prayunje Paratatvaya Venkateshaya Mangalam Akalatattvamashrantamatmana manupashyata Atruptyamrutarupaya Venkateshaya Mangalam Prayasvacharanau pumsam saranyattvena panina Kripaya dishate Srimad Venkateshaya Mangalam Dayamrita taranginyas tarangairiva sheetalaihi Apangais sinchate Vishwam Venkateshaya Mangalam Sadbhushambara Dinam Sushamahamurtaye Sarvartishamanaya Astu Venkateshaya Mangalam Shri Vaikuntha Viraktaya Swami Pushkarini Tate Ramaya Ramamanaya Venkateshaya Mangalam Shri Vaikuntha Viraktaya Swami Pushkarini Tate Ramaya Ramamanaya Venkateshaya Mangalam Shrimad Sundaraja Matrumuni Manasavasine Sarvaloka Nivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam Mangala Shasana Parair Madacharya Purogamaihi Sarvaischa Purvairacharyaih Satkrutaya Sumangalam
తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు
తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు
అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు ఆజానుబాహు పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు
మరువందమనమ్మాది మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు గరుడ గన్నీరు నందివర్ధనాలు
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీ దళాలు నీ కోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ నాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలన గోవింద హరి గోవింద గోకుల నందన గోవింద గోవింద గిరి గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద గోవింద హరి గోవింద గోకుల నందన గోవింద గోవింద గిరి గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద భృగుముని పూజిత గోవింద భూమి యజ్ఞ ఫల గోవింద వికుంఠ విరక్త గోవింద వెంకటగిరిహిత గోవింద వల్మీక శుద్ధ గోవింద గోక్షీర తృప్త గోవింద గోపాల ఘటిత గోవింద బహుళావర్ధిత గోవింద గోవింద హరి గోవింద గోకుల నందన గోవింద గోవింద గిరి గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద మృగయా వినోద గోవింద మద గజ మద హర గోవింద పద్మా ప్రేమిక గోవింద పరిణయోత్సుక గోవింద కుబేర కృపాత్ర గోవింద గురుతర గుణయుత గోవింద
కళ్యాణ ప్రియ గోవింద
కళ్యాణ ప్రియ గోవింద కలియుగ సమయ గోవింద గోవింద హరి గోవింద గోకుల నందన గోవింద గోవింద గిరి గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద గోవింద హరి గోవింద గోకుల నందన గోవింద గోవింద గిరి గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద
అదివో అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము, అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము, 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము. అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము, 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము. అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము. అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నటము, అదివో బ్రహ్మాదుల కపురూపము, అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిలమునులకు. సంకటహరణ సంకటహరణ అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిలమునులకు. అదే చూడుడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము, అదే చూడుడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము. అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము. కైవల్య పదము వెంకటనగమదివో శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది. భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో అదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో. పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము. అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము, శ్రీహరివాసము, శ్రీహరివాసము. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటి, అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే. మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే, మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే. చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి, పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి. కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే. కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే, పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే.
నిత్యానందం పరమసుఖదం కేవలం జ్ఞానమూర్తిం ద్వంద్వాతీతం గగన సదృశం తత్వమస్యాధిలక్ష్యం ఏకం నిత్యం విమలమచలం సర్వదీ సాక్షిభూతం భావాతీతం త్రిగుణరహితం సద్గురుం తం నమామి. Nithyanandam. Now, after this powerful, amazing darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, that same energy just bubbling in us, that intense bliss oozing in us, let us convert this energy and manifest that as powers. In that same space of Bhava Samadhi, the space of oneness, the space of devotion, soaked in that bliss. Let's all enter into the power manifestation, manifesting this intense Bhava Samadhi as Shakti. So to all of those that are here for the first time, just stay tuned, and just now we've all received the extraordinary initiation into the powers of the divine. So now let's all get started with the power manifestation. And all those who want to offer the Niluvutupudi, please offer now. You can take a few minutes and offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The tiny.cc link is projected in front of you on the screen. So now let's enter into the power manifestation session. Next slide. Now we'll all be starting with the power of third eye, the ability to be able to see through your third eye with your eyes closed. So I request every one of you to gather your eye bands, and all of you will be interacting with us on the Facebook event page. Yes, Now let's all get started with the power of third eye. We will now be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye. So this is from the Kamikagama. We'll be chanting the verse. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Next slide. Bhagavan Vishnu reveals the happening of Subramanya seeing through his third eye, and this is described in the first chapter in the Kumara Khanda in the Rudra Samhita of Shiva Mahapurana, which is part of the 18 Mahapuranas. Bhagavan Vishnu says, Yena vidyam paded bhumau tat karishyatha nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skanda nama prabho sutaha. By the method of emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be from that life-filled energy the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. Actually, in Swamiji's very own life, at the tender age of 12, Swamiji time-tested, authenticated, testified the science of third eye for all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was at the age of 12. He was sitting on a rock in the top of a sacred hill called Parvarkundra in Tiruvannamalai, which is his birth town, as was instructed to him by one of his gurus, Annamalai Swamigal. He sat in deep contemplation to find out what is that which experiences pain inside of him. He intensely sat in this inquiry during the divine Sandhya Kala, the meeting of dawn and dusk on the very auspicious full moon night, the Purnima of the lunar month of Vaishakha, when the Vishaka star rose in the constellation. It was the very day when Lord Subramanya, son of Paramashiva himself, had attained enlightenment, and at the very place where Devi had attained Paramashivatva, merging into Paramashiva, he sat until he had profound spiritual enlightenment experience, which would change the course of the history for all human beings, animals, and celestial beings alike. The experience manifested in the opening of the third eye, and with the eyes closed, he was able to see 360 degrees around him, the sky above, the rock below, the trees on his left and right, and could feel his own intense presence in everything surrounding him, thus merging in oneness with the whole. So this exact experience is what we are going to be manifesting, like how Swamiji was able to see the 360-degree vision using this power of third eye. We are going to be, with this power that Swamiji has given us, initiated us today, Lord Venkateshwara has been given as a blessing for all of us today. We are going to be manifesting this power of third eye reading, where we are going to be able to see with our eyes closed using the power of a third eye. Next slide. Now, let's all get ready to manifest the power of third eye. Next slide, ma. All of you can now turn on your timestamp camera. You all can turn on your video recording as you are going to be recording this moment of your manifestation. Please take a moment to turn on your timestamp camera. Have an eye band or opaque cloth to tie your eyes. Next slide. Next slide. Yes. So all of you could tie your eyes in this manner. Just take an eye band. If you have an eye band, great. Or if you don't have, you can just take a big cloth and blindfold yourself. Next slide, please. Now we are going to be projecting an image, and please make sure, again, we just kind of reminding you, a gentle reminder to kindly turn on your video recording. And the moment we are now going to be leading to the step where we're going to be projecting a picture to you. Start verbalizing whatever is revealed inside you. Whatever your third eye is revealing, start verbalizing it. So please tie your eye bands. We're going to be projecting the pictures now. Please ensure your eyes are closed. Now we request the next slide to be projected. Let's all chant the Mahavakya and start connecting to Swamiji to see through the third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start verbalizing.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now, whatever appeared in your third eye, whatever you saw in your third eye, all pictures, shapes, colors, numbers, letters, words, whatever appeared to you in your third eye, just go to tinyurl.com/Jan24 Darshan. Please go to the link tinyurl.com/Jan24 Darshan, or you can go to the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the event which is happening now. And in the discussion tab, you can post whatever answers you saw. Please go and post it there. You can already see so many of you starting to post your pictures as your oneness with Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, we request every one of you to go ahead and post your answers at tinyurl.com/Jan24 Darshan. You can go to the next slide. No? Please go ahead, take a few minutes and go to tinyurl.com/Jan24 Darshan. We'll be giving 2 minutes for this, or if you can post your answers. Immediately afterwards, we'll be verifying the answer. See, understand, anything that is shown to you, feel free to go and post. Like whatever was, don't beat yourself up. Don't tell, oh, what if it's my logic which is guessing. Don't do that. Just remember, we just had an amazing, powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So that auspiciousness is going to be manifesting in us. That auspicious power of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to be manifesting through us. Now we are going to be seeing any answers that has come, and now we will be moving on to verifying the answer. So whatever appeared for you all, I request every one of us to go ahead to tinyurl.com/Jan24 Darshan. We can now go to the next slide. No? Now, let's all take a minute to verify. All of you have posted your answers, your videos, your pictures of what you do, what you saw in your third eye. Now, we will be verifying, we will be manifesting, and we will see the manifestation happening. Yes. So, the answer is, you can go to the next slide. Yes, it was a temple tower. These are two complete GoPros being shown. We have many of you who have posted the answers. So we are going to be seeing the answers, but the answer is temple towers with multiple colors like pink, green, blue, and actually we have Ma Samantha who has told yellow, snow, white, green grass, book, orange, fruit, stars in the sky, volcano, liquid, Ganga, white circles on a yellow surface, yellow hills, red, tomato, old temple. Wow. And so darkness, orange, something related to Venkateshwara. This is Ainar's Avothans. This is Venkateshwara's temple. Actually, this is a temple. Oh, sorry, this is a temple. I'm sorry, I thought this is Tirumala temple. This is a temple. Okay, I got color. But one thing right is it's having a lot of orange. And Ma Purushananda, I got yellow and yellow flowers. Okay, yellows. So yellow, orange, and blue. These are the main colors which are there. Anyone else? Yellow color. All right. Oh, and wow. We have people who have posted pictures also. Manitya and Mahanugrahananda has posted. She saw forest deities and she saw Durga, Nataraja temple. Ma, that's so beautiful, Ma. In fact, this is a Shiva temple. Yes. And if you can see on the picture itself in Tamil, it's written Shiva, 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 Shiva. And it's a Shiva temple. And that is correct. It is definitely a temple. And you have also like kind of pointed out and tried to, draw that out that is beautiful. Manitya Mahanugrahananda, you have manifested it successfully. Wow, Ma Laurie has also manifested. She has told temple, green, wow, deities, gold. That's beautiful. And Lisa Torres has told pink color.
Awesome.
Beautiful. Actually, pink, orange, all these are the colors, main colors. If you actually just see, these are the major colors which are there, and yellow.
So
Right.
that is beautiful. And yes, all of you who have posted your answers, you all can see this picture is the exact answer, the exact picture that was
Amy
presented.
has also posted that she saw, oh my gosh, I saw a temple side view. Amazing, Amy. Amy, it's just that the power of darshan, it's amazingly will manifest. Just sit intensely manifest. Next powers also you'll see, you'll experience a breakthrough.
Yes.
My Durjati also has manifested. She also told temple. Great. Now let's enter into the next step. Next power. I request the next slide to be projected. Now, in this power, we are going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter, where we connect with any matter with using the power of our consciousness and move it as our will. So now let's enter into the power. Next slide.
So this is a Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of consciousness over matter. And this is from the 95th Dharana and 120th Sutra from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Vachid vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, a vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides to Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing else other than this exists, which is a state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. The after pramana for this power in the life of Sundaramurti Nayanar, one of the 63 Nayanmars and a great enlightened being and devotee of Paramashiva, a beautiful incident takes place.
So when he wanted to go on a pilgrimage, and at Tirukadayur, he saw Tiruvayar, and on the opposite bank of the river, and that day the river was in flood. And just he, with the power of his bhakti, the devotion, he prays to Paramashiva, and all of a sudden, the whole wildly flowing, flooding river suddenly parts away, giving a trail of sand for him to walk through, so that everybody crosses the river with ease. This is an amazing Apta Pramana where we have from the life of enlightened beings where they had demonstrated this power manifestation. Now let's go to the next step.
In Swamiji's very own life, the manifestation, Swamiji testified, authenticated, time-tested, and gave this power back to the humanity at Swamiji's young age of around 9 or 10, when one day Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva, who came in the form of a saint in Swamiji's life. So one day Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining a Yoga Sutra to Swamiji. He said, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. Swamiji asked, how can that be? Arunagiri Yogeshwara told him to feel one with a nearby rock. He just held Swamiji's hand and moved it. Suddenly, the big boulder started rolling without even Swamiji touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara then stopped the hand movement and the boulder stopped. Hence, thus, time testing, authenticating, and beautifully depicting a Leela to the humanity, showing the power of consciousness over matter. Now, let us all, with that same space of oneness, experience this power of consciousness over matter. So, a few steps to prepare for this power. All of us will need to have a round object. It can be an orange, apple, coconut. It can be anything. It has to be a round object. And you need to place your palm on a solid surface. We will be projecting the picture for all of us. You can go to the next slide.
So please place your hand like this in a flat surface, such that you can keep a towel or something for support, such that your palm is straight. It's flat on the ground and straight. So on that, please place a fruit or any round object, preferably coconut would be the best. And after that, you can use apple or orange. Now, the next step. Please turn on your video recording camera, the timestamp app. Please turn it on and start the video recording. Now, intensely look at the object through your third eye. Just chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect in the space of oneness with the object. If you are struggling, like you don't know how to connect or what to connect, just remember Swamiji in the object and pray to Swamiji and request the object to move. You will see how the matter responds to your consciousness. And just declare consciously, creative will, just declare Swamiji is Paramashiva from Kailasa. He is manifesting with me and through me. And I can just declare, I consciously declare that all my delusion, confusion, let them all be wiped out and that only you manifest in me. Let's all chant the Mahavakya with this conscious declaration and declare for the object to rotate within your palm itself. It should not roll out of your palm. Declare that the object should rotate in your palm itself. Let's take 3 minutes to manifest this. Please, let's all sit straight. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All of us can now relax.
Om Nithyananda.
Now, take a few minutes to post your experience, your manifestation, how you felt, whether the coconut vibrated, whether the object started moving,
And even if it
rotating.
rolled or if it has rotated and you have the video of it, please take a moment to go to tinyurl.com/Jan24 Darshan and upload your video. It's the Facebook event page. KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Under that, in events, we have today's event. So you can go and upload it over there.
We'll be taking 2 minutes for that, and we'll be now we are going to be taking a look at all the answers, all the experiences that is being posted in there. So let's take a few minutes to see. As you manifest, whatever is your experience of manifestation, keep posting it.
Actually, many people are still posting regarding that manifestation of, I think, third eye. So all of you can go and start posting this video that you have taken for the power of consciousness over matter.
And please ensure you also use hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara as you all post. Take a minute. Yes, and as all of you are uploading your answers and sharing your experiences with us, we're now going to be moving on to the next power. Mahabharata, the whole war of Mahabharata war, the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita, the divine dialogue between Bhagavan Krishna and Arjuna, is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra and through him to the whole of humanity by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya was initiated into the power of third eye, the power of Dura Drishti, remote vision, and Dura Shruti, power of hearing remote distances. It is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity has the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita today. And even in Swamiji's very own life, this very power of remote vision was manifested when Swamiji was young. You can project the slide completely. So in May of 2019, we have Kalai Arasi, daughter of an ardent devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from Chennai, who was visiting the famous Kumari Falls in Andhra Pradesh. I think for people the slide would not be completely visible. I request the complete slide to be projected. Just the slide.
Now maybe you could stop projecting us so you can project on this slide.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. You can go to the next slide, no? Yes. Now, all of you can turn on your timestamp camera, as we'll be coming back to that there's a small error in that slide. So we apologize to everyone. The font is not clear in that slide. So we apologize to everyone. And as we will be going back to that, now let's all enter into the manifestation itself. Please click on the timestamp camera and turn on your timestamp camera.
Paramashivoham.
You all can now turn on your timestamp camera. Please go to the next slide. We'll now be projecting a question for all of you. So what exactly all of you will be doing? See, we'll be projecting a picture and we'll be asking you certain questions about that picture, certain details about that picture. And from the space of oneness, declare that you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting to you through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And with that declaration, scan about the place in this image with the blessings and powers of Paramashiva. Yes. So this is the question for all of us. Let's exactly take 3 minutes and we can all scan the details about the place projected. And what exactly we are going to be scanning for. So the picture of the building that we are all seeing on the left side of the slide, all of us are going to be scanning for the number of floors that it has and where is this place located in. So that is the exact question, the number of floors and where is it located. Now let's all chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just connect to Swamiji and start manifesting the power. Relax. Whatever you have written down, whatever was projected to you, whatever you wrote down, start going to the event tinyurl.com/Chan24 Darshan. Please go to this event and post your answers in the event. Please take a few minutes. We request the next slide to be projected. Now go, take a few minutes. Let's just take 2 minutes and write our answers and post it in the event. We are now going to be seeing. So all of you can use #Nithyananda, #Bhava Samadhi, and #Venkateshwara. And please do post your answers, whatever appeared in your third eye. Any colors, shapes, numbers, pictures, whatever you saw, whatever appeared in relation to the answer in your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, please post that in the link tinyurl.com/Chan24 Darshan. And whatever you saw about that building, where it is located, the number of floors that it has, what Swamiji revealed in your third eye, please post that in the events page. Yes, let's take quick 2 minutes. We are now going to be reading out the answers from the events page. Okay, I'm seeing Ma Jarashaktikananda has posted in USA and 242 stories. Okay, And we have Ma Nithya Venkateshananda, who has posted her consciousness over matter video, and she said, look at the video. The avocado rolled a lot, like dancing in my palm. It is the avocado I offered as Naivedyam.
Beautiful,
wow,
Ma.
that's beautiful, Ma.
So now we request everybody to go and post like this, post in the events tab. Okay, I'm seeing INR's Avotins is posted for the power of remote vision. 107, 208, and 235 New York, USA. Okay. Requesting everyone else also to post. Okay, now let's go to the answer and see what the answer is. Request the next slide to be projected.
Now we are going to be projecting the answer for all of us to verify. And the answer is this, the building that all of us are seeing towards the left, the question that was projected to all of us. First, the answer to the first question, the number of floors, it is 101 story building, and it is 413.4 meter, which is 1,356 feet. It's a tall residential only skyscraper located in the Marina district of Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and its name is the Princess Tower. And this is the third tallest building in Dubai after the Burj Khalifa and the Marina 101, and the 29th tallest building in the whole world.
Wow, actually many people have mentioned about Dubai, and see, now Mahanugrahananda has mentioned it's Dubai, and Venkatesh, Ja S has mentioned it is in Dubai, and the friend also has mentioned it is in Dubai.
Wow. And also would just like to read out the answers. He's put, it has 142 floors, and it's in Dubai or Singapore, and his friends have posted 53, 99, 79 or 97, 79 mostly. And they have put Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Malaysia or Costa Rica. And Nithya Mahanugrahananda has posted, I saw number 66, 54, 88 floors, and it's a place in Dubai. Ma, that was correct. Yes, it is definitely a building in Dubai, and that your answer was correct.
Actually, Ma Mahanugrahananda is manifesting so beautifully, and his Satyajata Macha with Majer has put 274 and 315. Okay, nice.
There are so many of you.
Shen has put Samj revealed Dubai and 161 floors.
Wow, that is beautiful. And Ma Samantha also has posted Japan or Chinese owner, America, number 200, trade center, stock market, people living inside, and also businesses. Unisex bathroom, restaurant, and a coffee shop inside, curtains in an office. So, yes, Ma, that is beautiful. So many of you have posted the answer, and yes, the answer is here in front of all of you. It is the Princess Tower, and it is 101 story, and it is in Dubai. It is also the 29th tallest building in the world, and it is the third tallest building in Dubai.
Now let's go into the next power. We request the next slide to be projected. And here we have the power of body scanning. So where we are going to be scanning the weight of a volunteer.
And we have a volunteer here with us who has joined us to manifest, to volunteer with all of us, to join us all to manifest the power of body scanning. Yes.
First, we are going to be actually chanting the Shastra Pramana and introducing this power. So, power of body scanning, this is the power, using the power of your third eye, where you will get the ability to see the power, see what is happening in the other person's body. So, whether it is like whether they are having some sicknesses or illnesses, disorders, diseases, and you will also get the ability to heal them. Now, we have with us Saklananda, and we are going to be beginning.
Yes, Nithyananda Manitya Sakalananda. Would you like to just unmute and introduce yourself also, Ma?
Sure, thank you so much. It's a blessing to be here. Thank you so much for welcoming me today. My name is Manitya Sakalananda, and I have been, I first met Swamiji in 2009. So I've been a volunteer and very active in the Sangha to Karma Brahmachari a couple of years ago, and it's just been a joy and a blessing to have Bhagavan in my life.
So thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for choosing to volunteer, Ma, with us. So just would like to check with you now, as we are going to be introducing what is the power, we'll be also chanting and introducing the power. Would just like to request, since you have also been manifesting various extraordinary powers, now would you be comfortable with people scanning you? And now everybody is going to be scanning you through their third eye with the power of body scanning. They're going to be identifying your weight, the weight of your body, current weight of the body, and would you be comfortable with that? So just wanted to request your consent and request if you would be comfortable with that.
Yes, absolutely. Please do.
All right. So thank you so much, Ma, and thank you so much for joining with us. And I would request you to measure your current weight and take a picture of that current weight. And you can also post it in that event page. So it will be, so once people all post their answers, so to verify, you will be able to post that picture. So just to keep it. So thank you so much, Ma. We are now going to be introducing the power of body scanning, as we have our volunteer, Manitya Sakalananda, who has joined us to volunteer for this power.
Now we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power. Dehantare tvagvibhagam bhittibhutam vichintaye nakinchidantare tasya Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sorry for the technical glitch. We were in the Shastra Pramana. Now we're going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dehantare tvagvibhagam vittibhutam vichintaye inakinchidantare tasya dhyayanadhyeya bhagvavet. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing in the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence, Paramashiva, who cannot be known.
We have the Apta Pramana, where in the life of Tirujnana Sambandar, an enlightened saint from the southern India, and he's also one of the Nalvar, one of the greatest devotees of Paramashiva. And in Tirujnana Sambandar's life, Bhagavan Tirujnana Sambandar was able to heal the Pandya king, Gun Pandyan, who had a physical, who was hunchback physically. And in that beautiful journey of his, in his visit to one of the towns, he actually he was in the temple in Mylapore, in present-day Chennai, Mylapore. The temple's name is Kapalishwara Temple. And as he was visiting that place, the daughter of an ardent devotee of Paramashiva, merchant Shivanesa Chettiar, his daughter named Angam Poompavai had died when she was bitten by a snake. Tirujnana Sambandar, Bhagavan Tirujnana Sambandar, came when he was in Tiruvattriyur on his pilgrimage. Tiruvattriyur, present-day Chennai. He was invited to the Kapalishwara temple with a spectacular welcome. And there, when he saw that Angam Poompavai was not alive and she was dead because she was bitten by a snake, just through just he singing the glory of Paramashiva, singing a sacred padigam, he was able to restore back, restore life back into Angam Pumpavai. And this is a very beautiful happening where he depicted the power, the ability of being able to see what the person has and ability to heal that person out of that. And in Swamiji's very own life,
on 22nd December 2019, Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how he used the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method than the medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Swamiji, in his life, time tested, authenticated, and gave this science to the humanity. And now all of us, the initiated and blessed disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, are going to be manifesting the same power. So we have Manitya Sakalananda, who is ready. And now what exactly we are going to be doing? So we are going to be projecting her and also the slide simultaneously. So all of you can see Manitya Sakalananda. And what exactly we will be doing? Let us all consciously declare from the space of oneness. Just declare Swamiji is Paramashiva from Kailasa. He is manifesting in me, with me, and through me. With that space of oneness, let all my confusion, delusion, let everything be wiped out. Let only you manifest through me. Consciously declare for the weight of the volunteer to be projected in your third eye. And whatever is revealed, just start telling it out. And please make sure that your timestamp camera is on. And record as you are telling the weight that is appearing. We'll also be projecting the volunteer for all of us now. So the slide and the volunteer will simultaneously be projected for your ease and comfort. Now let's all manifest. Let's all begin with chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Follow manifest.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. All of you can now relax for 3 minutes. Yeah.
Kindly go to the Facebook event that we have in HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and go post your answers in the event. The link is also projected. tinyurl.com/chant24darshan. Please go to the Facebook event and kindly post your answers before we have a volunteer verifying.
So actually,
many people have actually posted. I'm just going to be reading out. So Ja S has posted. My answer is 72.5 kg, and my friend's answer is 67 kg or 72 kg. 67 kg mostly. Swamiji showed me 136 pounds, and Ma Shri Amritapananda has posted 78 or 83 kgs. Okay.
So, okay, Ma Shen has scanned for Ma Saklananda's weight as 136 pounds.
So yes,
Alright.
so that's it. Now, Ma Sakla, I think it's time that you can verify the answer.
Yeah, and if anyone else want to quickly post your answer, please go ahead. It's time for you to quickly post your answer.
Okay, so we have Ainar's Abotins who has posted 68.7 or 68.4. That is 71 and then 65 two times. Okay, so Masakalananda, you could now share with us the right answer.
Okay. Okay. So I am currently weighing in at 159 pounds.
159 pounds.
Yes.
Alright.
In kgs, ma'am?
In kgs, I don't know. Let's see. The picture might have it. I took a photo to share. It's in pounds, this measurement.
So 72 kgs. Wow. And
oh my god.
Wow. Ja has posted 72.5 kgs.
And Ja's friend also posted 72 kg.
Wow.
That's beautiful. So we have two people who have scanned 72 kgs.
And Ainars has scanned it as 71 kgs.
Wow. And even the other person has posted, sorry, I'm just going to go and see the name. So 71 kgs was posted by Aina Zaya. Then Ja S has posted 72 and his friend has also posted 72. And we have Srinitya Amritapananda Ayya who has posted 78 kgs or 83 kgs. That was beautiful. Everything was around 70, but precisely Ja S has posted 72. That was beautiful. Ayya, you have manifested the power so beautifully. And actually, Ma Sakala, could I request you to post the picture in the same event page at tinyurl.com/Jan24 Darshan. And all of you, whoever has posted the answers, please just take a screenshot of your post. Take a screenshot of the post that Ma Sakalananda is posting and make that as a post and post it and store it for yourself. This is an amazing manifestation that you have experienced. Store it, because this is definitely going to make a huge difference in your life.
Now let's enter into the next part. Before that, thank you so much, Ma Sakalananda, for joining.
Thank you, Bhagavan.
Thank you. And yes, of course, you post a photo, the video, the weight photo that you have taken, you could post it.
I'll put it right
Thank you so much, Ma, for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam. Yes. So now with that, let's all move to the next power. This is really exciting. So many of us manifesting beautifully. Now let's all move on to the next power. Yes, you can go to the next slide, Ma. Now in this power, we're all going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, where we're going to be able to alter the height or a size of any particular object. And we would request all of you to pick, if you could all pick any precious object that you want to alter. Any precious, it can be like a bangle, a ring, a gold coin, a coin. It can be any object. You can pick any precious metal that you have and you can just keep that, measure its height. Requesting all of you to have this object, and that is, you will need to have an object and you will need to measure its height. Now, as we're all preparing that, let's all now enter into the Shastra Pramana for the power of Mahima. Yes, you can go to the next slide, Ma. Request the next slide. Yes, now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of Mahima. Yes. So this is from this Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And here, in the Paushkara Agama, the Vidya Pada, here Paramashiva tells, Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadehendriyadibihi tritayam kaya tat siddhim aishwaryam animadikam. Here, Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These are the three lordly powers, Anima, Lagima, and Garima, are expressed through body. This is the beautiful description that Paramashiva gives in the Paushkara Agama. And actually, this same power, the power of Mahima, was beautifully depicted in the life in the Apta Pramana.
Actually, if you read the Ramayana, there is this part where Bhagavan Hanuman is crossing the Lanka and crossing the ocean to go to Lanka, and he confronts a huge monster, a Rakshasi, and she tells that only if I swallow you, you can even go outside. If you have to swallow, I had to swallow you, and only if you win over me, I'll let you pass through. So he increases in size. She also becomes huge, and she just swallows him. And after she swallows him, he just reduces his size very tiny than the thumb, and he flies out of her mouth. Actually, it's a very beautiful. This depicts a beautiful power and also depicts how the Leelas, the enlightened beings, transform the lives of even people such as Rakshasas and Asuras. Actually, here, Shurasa, the demon who wanted to swallow Hanuman, she
she challenges Bhagavan Hanuman, and then she says only if Bhagavan Hanuman passes through her, if he is able to win her, only then she will allow. So like Mata Priya sharing, Hanuman increases. So he goes to 6 yojanas. Then Shurasa also expands. She also manifests the power of Mahiman. She also expands. She also increases to 7 yojanas. Then Hanuman increases to 8. Then Shurasa increases to 9. And she swallows Hanuman. Then Hanuman also increases to 9 yojanas. And then Shurasa swallows Hanuman. As she swallows him, instantly he becomes the size of the thumb. And he flies out of her. And accepting her defeat, she bows down to Hanuman and gives him way and protects him further as he travels also. So this is a beautiful story, the Apta Pramana for the power of Mahima.
And next is the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's life. That's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Los Angeles made a Nataraja deity which was 2 inches taller than the doorframe to enter inside the temple without changing any size, without physically changing any, like going, cutting or changing the doorframe or anything. He just said, in you come, Shiva. So I'm just going to be sharing with you this evidence of how Swamiji manifested. One of the Leelas where this power was manifested. So this happened in 12th October 2005 in Los Angeles temple. The Nataraja deity in the Los Angeles Paramashiva Hindu temple is 6 feet 10 inches tall. The door to the temple is only 6 feet 8 inches tall. In planning how to move Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem. That Nataraja would not fit. His reply was, don't worry, Nataraja will fit. They thought they had made some error in the measurement. So they went and they remeasured. Both they remeasured the deity and they remeasured the door. And still there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. The measurement is the same. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they will make a new large doorway into the temple to bring the deity in. And again said that the deity would fit. And then the day came where they had to now bring in the deity. There were 10 people at least working to move the Nataraja deity inside. And this time the Nataraja deity was on a 2 inches roller. So totally adding up to making the deity 4 inches taller than the door frame. So they all stopped so they came to the door frame. Nataraja was now 4 inches too tall. And they all stopped and turned to Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples, just push the door frame up. Understand? The door frame was made of metal. Above it, 2 stories of concrete building is there. The disciples' logic would have said, do not bother, however. Like that it could have said. However, they both had been around Swamiji enough to be prepared for the unexpected. So they did as he asked, heaving and grunting and pushing up on the door frame that was held in the position by many tons of concrete. Swamiji then said to the rest of the team, now move forwards. And to Nataraja he said, in you come to Shiva. When the deity came in, understand, the 4 inches taller deity came in with half an inch gap to the door frame. They all actually, the deity came through the door, carried by the men easily. They could not believe what they had witnessed. They all started laugh, and soon they were rolling on the floor and laughing so hard. Swamiji just smiled and walked away to organize the next project.
Now, this same power, all of us, the blessed initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, are going to manifest. So now, as the guidelines are projected for all of you, please take a few minutes, turn on your timestamp camera. As your video recording, measure the height of the object. It can be a coin, it can be a ring, a bangle, anything. Measure its
just
height.
the size of it. You can just draw around it and measure the size of it.
or like a length of it, anything you can measure. And once you measure that, please do make sure that you take a before picture of that object. And once you take the before picture of that measurement, the height of that object, if you do not have a measuring tape, you can even trace it and take a before picture. And now sit and declare consciously, connect to Swamiji. Swamiji is Paramashiva from Kailasa. He is manifesting with me and through me. Let all my confusion, delusion, all be wiped out. Let only He manifest through me. With that conscious declaration, decide for the object to expand in size. Decide for the object, declare for the object to grow in size. Chant the Mahavakya and let the manifestation happen. Let us all sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's all continue manifesting intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, all of us can relax. Please take a minute or two to remeasure the object. Now, I request everybody to go and remeasure the object and click a picture after. So now, after your manifestation, please click an after picture.
Okay. Ma Saklananda has posted the weight.
Awesome, beautiful. Thank you, Manitya Saklananda. Yes, I request the next slide to be projected, ma. Yes. Now please remeasure the height of the object. Click a picture of the object after manifestation of Mahima. Now you all can compare the previous height with the current one, and any change in this indicates your successful manifestation. And you can post your results on Facebook. You can share with us. Please go to tinyurl.com/Jan24 Darshan. You can go to the next slide, ma. Yes. I request everybody to post. Please do post with your before picture and after picture. We're definitely so excited to see all of us manifesting. Take a few minutes to go ahead and post your before picture and after picture of your manifestation. And as you're all posting it, we will be moving on to the next power in the interest of time. So now we'll be moving on to the next power, the power of Garima. So Mahima is increasing the height of an object.
And Garima is the power where you can alter. See, Mahima is where you're able to expand or decrease the size of it. Garima is where you're able to increase the weight of an object. So it's like the power you can use. You can even want to take gold and you want to increase its weight, you could do that. Or you want to decrease your own weight, you could do that. You want to increase the weight of your, let's say, your gold coin, your gold ring. So you could do that. So now let's enter into this power of Garima. Next slide, please.
So this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 441st Sutra. Shri Bhairava Uvacha Ajara Marata Miti Sonimadi Gunanvita Yogini Nam Priyo Devi Sarvamela Pakadipaha Jivannapi Vimukto Sau Kurvannapi Nadripyate. Here, Paramashiva says, O Devi, the aspirant, one who has become efficient in any one of the dharana, gains freedom from old age and mortality and becomes endowed, affected by them. The Apta Pramana is a beautiful incident from Mahabharata, and this is from the Bhishma Parva, the 15th section.
This is such a beautiful story where once Bhima will be going to pluck flowers in search of a beautiful flower for gifting to Draupadi. And so Bhima is one of the Pancha Pandavas in Mahabharata, one of the whole Mahabharata revolves around this family, the Kuru Vamsha, the Kuru family. So if you have not read Mahabharata yet and you're curious to know, we have Swamiji's book on Bhagavad Gita, which gives you the perfect, like, beautiful revelations and deeper insights into it. So please do check it out. So when Bhima goes in search of a flower, he comes across and he uses the power of Garima and increases so much. Bhima, who can lift 2 elephants in his hand, was not able to move the tail of Hanuman. Actually, in this incident, Bhagavan Hanuman challenges Bhima because Bhima, while crossing, he sees a frail monkey on the ground, which he didn't know was Hanuman. And Bhima just ignores and just tries to cross over the monkey. And when the monkey tells, can you please, why don't you just move me instead of crossing over me? Then Bhima says, oh, you're so light and you're just so fragile. Who will want, it can just flip you apart like that. And immediately the monkey says, all right, then please do so. And Bhima, he just tries to lift the monkey with his one finger. Doesn't move. He lifts it with one arm. The tail also doesn't move. The monkey laughs. He says, I'm weak. Please lift me. And then Bhima tries with all his might. He's not even able to lift the tail of that monkey. Then the realization dawns upon him. He realizes it's definitely not a monkey, and it's surely a divine being. He prays for that being to reveal itself. And Lord Hanuman gives darshan to Bhima, and Bhima bows down to Hanuman, and he realizes, and he bows down to Hanuman, and Hanuman blesses him that he will be with the Pandavas, siding them during the whole Mahabharata war. And that is a beautiful Apta Pramana for the power of Garima. And in Swamiji's life, in Atma Pramana, there are so many incidences where Swamiji, just through his declaration, you can go to the next slide, Swamiji is able to alter the weight, increase weight of anybody, any object, like how we saw Nataraja in Nasik in the year 2015. Swamiji, just through Swamiji's blessings, a few ton Shivalingam, which was heavy, devotees are all unable to move. Actually, I am a personal eyewitness to this. And people were struggling. There were so many men, 20 men, put it on a trolley and they were trying to move. It was huge Yantreshwara Linga. And they were all trying to move. And he did not move even a single inch. Swamiji was just sitting there in the chair. Swamiji just looked, smiled. And he just blew. And then he said, now you try. And that same thing simply moved. And it was completely effortless. It was as if like someone had just lifted it off and it became just like a fiber, like there is no weight in it. Like that, simply, it just, all of us are a witness to it. The moment Swamiji blew, that whole thing just glided smoothly. Before that, people were pulling, heaving and grunting to try to pull that heavy Shivalingam per 20 men. Here, after that, the number of men reduced and they were easily able to just move it. There are tons and tons and tons. Life around with Swamiji is always filled with these extraordinary powers and leelas. And now all of us are going to be manifesting the same power of Garima. Let's enter into the manifestation. You can go to the next slide, Ma. Go to the guidelines. Next slide. Yes. Now all of us can pick any object, and you want to, you can pick, it can be a gold coin, a gold ring, a gold bangle, anything that you want. And use a scale to measure its weight. And click a picture of its current weight. If you have a weighing scale to measure bigger object, you can even measure your own weight. And click a picture of the current weight. Connect to Paramashiva Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the weight to just alter. Just declare, Swamiji is Paramashiva from Kailasa. And he is with me, manifesting through me. And with that space of oneness, let's start manifesting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we all can move to the next step. Now all of us can verify the object, remeasure the weight of the object, and now you can click the after picture. So now all of you had clicked the before picture, all of you can click the after picture of the weight, and you can now compare the previous weight with the current one, and any change in that indicates your successful manifestation of the power of Garima, the power of altering the weight of the object. And you all can go to tinyurl.com/chant24 Darshan, and you all can upload your videos, experiences, and the before and after pictures there in tinyurl.com/chant24 Darshan. And we'll now be moving on to the next power, and we'll be seeing the videos and as they come in the later segment. Yes, you can go to the next slide. Yes, next slide. Now the next power that we are going to be manifesting is the power of length. This is the last power for the day. So we're going to be manifesting the power of length, the logic dimension of the cosmos, where you'll be able to answer any question seen through your third eye. Next slide, ma. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Shiva Sutra. In the Shiva Sutra, Bhagavan Paramashiva says to Parashakti, Shakti Sandhane Sharirotpatihi. He says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed manifests at once in its length, depth, breadth, time, and space dimensions. Next slide, no? The Apta Pramana for this is a beautiful, it's a beautiful incident. It's a beautiful example actually.
Srinivasa Ramanujam is a very well-known mathematician. He's an enlightened being who mastered the power of length. And he was also called as the man who knows infinity, and he could download mathematics. Like all the mathematical breakthroughs and whole formulas just by connecting with goddess Mukkur Mahalakshmi. Ramanujam was a Hindu, an adept at interpretation and astrology. Growing up, he learned to worship Mukkur Mahalakshmi, the goddess of creativity. He experienced the mathematics and spirituality as one. He cognized, for example, that zero represented absolute reality and that infinity represented the many manifestations of that reality. So, Srinivasa Ramanujam is a well-known mathematician. In our textbooks, his picture would be there. What we don't know is how again and again he'll keep telling, Mukkur Mahalakshmi shows me, Mukkur Mahalakshmi shows me. And that is the power we are going to be manifesting. Next slide. When Swamiji was around 9 years of age, he had the darshan, the divine vision of a splendorous sacred geometric form inside the Arunachaleshwara temple. He knew, he did not know what it was, but his inner space captured it completely. He ran home and started etching at the form in the copper foil using his elder brother's compass from the geometric box. Then his Guru Mata Vibhutananda Puri was stunned to see this. And it was actually etching of the Sri Chakra. Even the perfect, practiced people cannot do it without a mistake. Drawing Sri Chakra is very, very, very difficult. So Swamiji just downloaded it and he did it. Now next slide, please.
So now we'll be entering into the manifestation. What all of us saw now, listen to, we will be manifesting. We're going to be projecting a building for all of you, a picture. So before we do that, we request every one of you to turn on your timestamp camera. Please do turn on your video recording camera. And once it's on, we'll now be projecting the question for all of you. And we request all of you to scan the dimensions of that building, meaning you will be seeing using the logic. Understand, only with logic you can calculate the dimensions, right? So the power of length is using your third eye to master that logic. So you are going to be using your third eye to scan the dimensions of that structure. So we'll be projecting the picture for all of you now. Next slide, ma. Let's take 3 minutes. And now, let's chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and scan the dimensions, the height of this temple tower. Just declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And let Swamiji, let only He manifest through us. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant yourself. Yes. Can go to the next slide, Mama. So all of you can start posting your answers in the event. Please take 2 minutes. Let's take 2 minutes. Please go to the event and kindly post your answers. Go to tinyurl.com/chant24 Darshan and please post your answers there. tinyurl.com/chant24 Darshan. Requesting all of you to post your answers there and we'll be verifying the answers shortly, just in few seconds. So requesting all of you to go to the event and post your answers for this question in there. So now let's go to the answer. Yes, you can go to the next slide, ma'am. Yes. So the answer for this question is the location of this temple is in Srirangpatna, India. The name of this temple is Ranganatha Swami Temple. The dimension of this temple, the height is 239.501 feet. The height of the temple tower is 239.501 feet. And that is the answer to the question. So you all can verify your answer. And if you have manifested with this, that indicates the success of your manifestation of the power of length. So understand, today we have manifested 7 powers, and so many of us had extraordinary manifestations. So we thank everyone. This brings us all to the conclusion of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the manifestation of the extraordinary experience of Bhava Samadhi with Bhagavan Venkateshwara in his physical form. And we have extraordinary gifts that Kailasa is offering to the whole humanity. We have, you all can go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan gifts, and you all can collect, you can receive the Ananda Gandha picture of Swamiji, Living Enlightenment book, the Guaranteed Solutions book, and the Guru Mandala for all of us. And everybody that is watching it, you all can share your experiences with us in tinyurl.com/Kailasa program feedback. So we thank everyone who joined us, everyone who were here for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and let us all offer our heartfelt gratitude at the lotus feet of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for happening in all of our lives and giving us all the experience of the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam.